Okay. I think we are all good. Sorry, I'm waiting to see again if Twitch decides that I'm breaking, like, the fucking... not even the speed of light. If I'm actually breaking physics again, because that was funny yesterday. Puns first! Hang on. I'm going to update the board over here. Shit, right, that is 2 for 2. Biakuaz. I'm just keeping a hawk eye on this one. You might have seen it in Discord yesterday, but according to Twitch's backend last night, I managed to break the theoretical limits. Despite broadcasting at like 4.5 megasecond, I reached almost, what was it? Almost half a gig of broadcast data. Which frankly is terrifying. Yeah, shit, puns. That's 2 on the board. Is this going to be a puns Christmas miracle? Only time will tell. Don't know why I'm doing my announcer voice. But puns and Wolfcrad and Fearless. What unwelcome friends. If I look a little haggard, that's because I am going to need to get myself like a proper alarm clock or some shit. I slept through everything today. I have come to realize that I'm now living in a home of calm and peace, and that there is nothing to wake my ass up except for my ass. So, and Wolfcrad, there's always time to discuss a good back end. Sorry, I was while I was getting ready, I was watching Mark Brown's video on the release of his game. I didn't realise that the Magnet game was his. Shows how much attention I have actually been paying to the devlogs. But I have added it to my my wish list. Because I don't know Mark Brown personally, but I have a massive amount of respect for people who come from content creation and go into making a game and do it. So, and Cold Ankles, what and welcome. Holy Bus, hello, hello. Yeah. Anyway, I'm really sorry that I stayed out late today. I have no excuse. I slept through. My body was just like, nah, we're sleeping. I was super productive last night. Like, got the guinea pigs done, got the kitchen done, got a bunch of like paperwork stuff done. Still got a few lot of things to do, but it's fine, it's fine. All we really need to do to Dale is beat Bale. Fuck me. Oh no, Kakazi, it genuinely was good sleep. I guess I'm apologizing because like I had this grand idea that
You know, it takes 9 months to have a baby. Man, that feels like a maternity.
Fuck all the way off. Puns, thank you. I mean, Kakazi, this is the problem with me, is like, you know, I'm very hard on myself. I'm very hard on myself, and that is just a constant state of being. Sorry, homies. That's just how it's gonna be. You have to understand, friends, that if I stumbled upon, you know, the cursed gold of Antigua or what have you, and suddenly finances were no longer a concern, I'd still be here apologizing for being late, right? You'll get that, right? This matters to me. So yes, I'm slugging down a coffee, getting myself ready, and today we fight Bale. Motherfucker crashed the last PC, so now I have industrial backup. Sorry if the tippy tappy makes stuff happening. Anyway, how are you all doing? I didn't play any awesome and cool video game stuff last night. I was just hella productive, which that I shouldn't apologize for. You know, the Nuggies have their cage all clean. Fiona's gonna help me with dealing with the long-haired Nuggie because her hair's not happy. I thought I was doing a good job of brushing it, but her little booty hair is not doing so good. Well, it's doing fine. It needs a wash and a brush. But I've been informed that long-haired guinea pigs have very sensitive skin, and I don't want to hurt her. But last night, after I finished the cage clean, I got like a little towel and she sat in my lap while I fed her salad and brushed her hair, and it was cute as shit, and I didn't have spare hands to record it. That's my only complaint. Holy Boss may have stayed up until 2 playing Minecraft. Obviously, you know, there's no evidence to suggest it could have happened. And J-Post, and Mental Monk, and Numbers, and Wraith, and Squarepeg, what-o, friends? We're about to kick the shit out of Bale. How are you? If I seem a little crazy eyes, it is, unfortunately, my first coffee, 4 in the afternoon. Oh shit, and when Favor 6 gets in, they still have the Yalden. Cool. I rewatched some of the secret level stuff, and goddamn, some of it is still incredible. It is interesting that some of the episodes of some of the short films in Secret Level do have the construction of a thematic trailer, which is kind of interesting. I don't hate it, but you can see the difference between like teams who are used to doing video game projects that are as much like thematic representation as an advert, and then the ones who are just told, have fun with it, go fucking wild. Yeah, Wraith, that's it. Or cybernetics, just an extra like selfie arm. And Numbers, the doggy cameos are next week. Wednesday and Thursday. Wolfcrat, absolutely. The moment I realized that it was the exact layout from the original Unreal Tournament levels, I was like, fuck, I love it. The initial setup, I was kind of groaning a little bit like, ugh, come on, where's my 90s cheese? And by the end of it, I'm just like, yes! Hey, Nova. Yes, it is me, I am the sleepyhead. I was just telling this lot that, like, I slept right through all my alarms today. And you know what? It was good sleep. I'm going to need to take a more active stance on getting my shit in order, right? But it is a lovely thing to tell you all that the problem I'm having is that there is no thumping above and there is no drilling below, that I'm able to sleep. Rebels, I cannot wait. Cannot wait. Bale has been the fucking bane of my life. Yeah, right. You're right. But like I said, it wasn't like I just stayed up last night, you know, licking condensation off the walls. I actually managed to get a whole bunch of good stuff done, work-wise, and just keeping the flat looking nice. And it looks nice. You know, the cutie babies have their cage all clean and looking cute. It's gonna be great. And yeah. But Nova, the other thing I was saying is like, even if I...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, how's the alert noise?
Here's a housewarming gift, D.
Thank you, Kestrel. But I do not need housewarming gifts. I get to do this every day, and that is a fucking blessing. I'm actually not going to do a formal housewarming this year, just because I don't want people to think they have to give me shit.
Curse you, Bale.
Curse ye, Bale! Yeah, now you get into the vibes, numbers. And thank you for the bits, Fred. And Kestrel, 74 months. Like, the fact that peeps keep their subs going even when they can't hang out here is a huge compliment. You know that, right? Like, I wouldn't be mad if people stopped. House cooling gift. I mean, the house is well and truly chilly downstairs. And Jackie, it's gonna be echoey in here for a bit. Oh shit, I guess it's gonna be fucking train time. This all needs reconfiguring, so all I can do is beg your forgiveness and maybe try tweaking some stuff while we're at it today. Oh. Also, you may notice the pint glass goes a lot further now. So, numbers, I couldn't even... You got sniped before I could even congratulate you. But thank you all.
A florist grew something. They said it rose up.
Okay, I see what you did there. Also, fucking 500 bits, you legend. Like, thank you. But Wraith and Isocrid, good to see you.
When
Jackie,
you're waking up
Faye.
with a pounding hangover from too much beer the night before, and you say, curse you, ale.
We've all been there. Curse ye, ale! I mean, it's the middle of the night, it's a cold morning, you gotta wake up and feed the horses, and you just think, curse ye, Bale! That was bad, and I'm sorry. Faye, did you see new Rain World merch?
No licking condensation off the walls. We haven't christened them with cheap champagne yet. Champagne bottle.
Yeah. The splash zone, I think, is going to be there should we ever need to open new champers. I did buy some, like, cheap-ass, like, $6 bubbly when we moved in proper. So this has been christened the good way, not the bad way. I'm a little sorry.
What did the farmers say to greet the Elden Ring boss?
I don't know.
Hey, Bale.
I'm gonna need way more coffee. Wait, Faye, you made the fucking pins? How do I know so many cool people? Sorry, I found out today that kind of like a friend of a friend who's slowly becoming a friend, Sauron. Sauron? So it turns out, sorry, where are my manners? J-Post, thank you for gifting that to Cold Ankles. That's fucking cool of you. Wait, Faye, you are Sauron? What? This is some fucking reveal shit.
Gift. Is this the Longship's 5th house?
Ket, Gameworks, HQ1, HQ2, HQ3. This is the 6th. This is the 6th location. Shit, Fate, this is some like White Ranger reveal goodness. Gotta increase your 2024 train numbers. Choo choo, Mother Hubbard. Choo choo. Wait, so Nova, I knew that Faye does like DJ and Dragons and all that cool shit, but Sauron Online, I only really started chatting to partially, you know, through Blue Sky stuff, partially through like the Rogues Gallery of Joe Cat and friends.
Phew, I made it to the train station on time.
You did, PVS, but it's not stopped moving. So shit. Well, Faye, I absolutely love your designs. I hope that's aware. And did you do the silhouette 5 pebbles art? Because I now have wall space again. And like, Faye, you've already seen, I have almost every plush, right? The posters on Sanshi, yeah. Hang on, I can bring it up on main. It'll take me 2 seconds. Yeah, so that one, is that your work? Fucking yo. I have been enamored with that design, but I haven't had wall space until now. So, like, as I start decorating new HQ, I'm getting that. It's going up. Because it's gorgeous. And whether or not I get it from next event or otherwise, I do not know. So, that's cool as shit. That's cool as shit. Is that Moon, not Pebs? Yeah, no, you're right. That is. Thank you, Numbers. I'm glad one of us is paying attention. And we're kicking off with a little 3 train. This is fucking cool. We're kicking Bale's ass for sure. Bale dies this night. By the power invested in me by trains and slugcat-based enthusiasm, Bale shall curse this day! Oh yeah, PVS, you're right. You can tell because it's thick. My claim to fame. Moon is thick. Moon is thick. Yeah, J-Post, for all the PC crashes. I felt a little bad that I did Faye's Dragon, or Fia's Dragon, off camera. I didn't mean to. Sorry, before we continue. Right, all of you, thank you. I know I say this daily, but fuck you guys, you're gonna have to hear it daily because I feel this acutely. Probably more now that it's just me and the Nuggies. I am one of the luckiest fuckers to be able to do this day in, day out. This is what I will do today, and just the idea of it makes me fucking happy. I get to do this because you lot chuck bits and donos and what have you. And that's it. That's the long and short of it. So thank you. Thank you for kicking off with the train. It's lovely to see you all. And I hope you're ready for Elden Ring. Oh, and Kestrel, I actually just found out about Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. See, J-Post, usually once you'll kick in, once the trade is done, I'm like, all right, Longships tuckered themselves out. I'm safe now. Oh, thank you. All right. Anyway, sorry, to those of you I didn't say hello to, Watto and welcome. I'm super excited. The game that Kestrel mentioned seems to be like this hybrid of like store management and keep talking and no one explodes. I see Lock Digital and Me Side dropped today as well. In case you needed more fucking games, right?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Sahan's Wolf. But yeah, so just finishing the Rain World stuff. TLDR, hang on, let me just bring it on up. So just, Sanchi just brought up a whole bunch of new Rain World kit, including these gorgeous little pins. We got Grumpy Pebs and Sleepy Moon. They're redoing the OG Slugcat, but they also added a grey scavenger. Look at his little face. It's gonna make me feel guilty for my Artificer playthroughs. And a new set of the chain pin lizards, which I fucking love. So there's Rivulet, Spearmaster, and the Artificer. And of course the Artificer's eating French fries. French fries simultaneously the most horrifying and funniest. So fucking cute. Yeah. And a series of the extra like little chibi ones as well. And I like the chibi ones. Like, they got this, like, cute pastel vibes going on. Because I've got the OG tree. I don't know if I have that. I have the OG trio. And I only have one of the lizards, but I don't think I need all of the lizards. And hey! If it isn't the officially registered Seattle charity, Seattle Sim official Otto and welcome, would that be the #1 makerspace for independent cool kids in the greater Seattle region? I know it's you. I know it's you. Like I wasn't paying attention. I'm just showing off some of the merch. I think I'm good with the lizards. I don't think I need every one. And I got the green lizard because so far that's the only one that I've managed to befriend in a playthrough. But I have every... Ah, the glowing white one is cute. I have every slug cat. I have every pin. I am very, very proud of this. The Invis plushie is so cute. Like, look at his little face. And if you didn't know, with the Saint, his tongue comes off. It's like a magnet stick-on. So good. Sorry. Stop looking at merch. But yeah, so Terrence, how you doing? What's been going down? Yeah, no, Fate, it really does. It's same as like the Shovel Knight plushies and stuff like that. I was talking to somebody who worked over at Sanshi for a hot second. And they were saying that like they have a bag. Okay. It actually is grabbable. Number says I need to show it off, so. Little guy. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. Blem. 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 You can hang out with Calcium Bonia. There we go. Yeah, no, it's perfect. Someone who worked over at Sanshi told me that they have a bag of replacements in case they go missing during shipping. So they just have a bag of tongues. Okay, I'm going to close that tab. Oh, actually, you know what? Wraith was saying that today on Longship, Will spends everyone else's money for him. Funny you should say that. Biakua has... guess what has dropped on All the Hotness? It's Giant Robots! Love it or loathe it, the new Gundam series, Requiem for Vengeance, has just dropped the kits. And they are an absolute, like, panel liner's dream. Like, the detail is fucking redonkulous. There will be more kits coming, but so far they've just dropped the main Zaku variant and the fucking slasher villain themselves. Look at it. If you haven't seen it, Gundam Requiem for a Vengeance is a standalone little series on Netflix. It's quasi-canonical, and honestly, it doesn't matter. But it's the premise of the Gundam from the view of everybody else. That it's basically a gigantic slasher. Jason Bo said also PAX East tickets are on sale today. Way cool. I don't know what my next year is looking like, so I don't know if I'm going to be on those. And Isocrit, do we have a source for the Armored Core 6 DLC rumors? Just because, you know, there was a bunch of Sekiro DLC that sadly never materialized. But I don't know if you saw blink, blink, blink. Oh, the secret level Keanu Reeves episode is live. Oh, and Fearless, big same. And one of the things that I do love about getting into Gundam kits is that you don't actually need to like the shows that have some of the kits. Like, there's a bunch of designs from G Recognista and from the Gundam Metaverse I fucking love, and those suck. So, the shows suck, but the kits are so good. You know, Gundam Seed is filled with some of the most iconic designs, and I'll just say mileage may vary with Gundam Seed. Oh, you can tell the coffee's kicked in. Well, Isocrid, hope springs eternal. Hope springs eternal. I can see FromSoft continuing to support Armored Core now it's kind of been established. And numbers jumping back, yes. So Nightcat and Envy are two different Slugcats. Nightcat was originally the fourth for kind of like the multiplayer mode. I don't know many people who played a lot of it because it's very, you know, couch versus. But Rain World does have like a little sandbox deathmatch mode, which is very cute. It's not meant to be competitive in the slightest, but it needed 4 players. So alongside, you know, the Survivor, the Monk, and the Rivulet, and the Hunter, they added like a jet black Slugcat who didn't have a campaign and just became colloquially known as Nightcat. The Wanderer, the upcoming DLC in the new year, is going to feature, well, what was once known as the Nightcat, now the Wanderer. Envy's just a cutie patootie comedy character that was part of an ARG to unlock and is then just a, so you finished everything in Rain World and you need something to kick the shit out of you for funsies. Good work, gamer. Yeah, Envy's the joke one. So, there we go, some Rain World facts for you. I'm still tempted to play more of Pearl Cat. But what I might do, friends, is, whilst I'm still kind of finding my feet in this new place, what I might show you is the roguelike mode next time. And then if you'll want to keep doing Rain World streams on the regs, there's enough content to keep us going until the Wanderer drops. I really want to get my fucking hand tattoo. I really want to get it. And every time I get close, real life's like, tap, 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 tap. No, homie. No. But yeah, for game news today, nothing massive. Most people are gearing up for all the Game Awards announcements tomorrow. So it's mostly stuff you know, right? Nothing spicy, nothing new. Once again, for game releases, everything's pretty chunky. Nintendo's gonna be fully acquiring Monolith Soft, the Xeno lot. While we're not predominantly pro full acquisition, we do know that Nintendo are very careful about who they buy, and they're usually good to the people they buy out, so that's fine. A bunch of people have managed to break Google Maps to sneak in the Millennium Tower as a tourist attraction into Tokyo. Oh, sorry, it's the Millennium Tower rooftop. Okay. No, so I screwed up Monolith. Monolith Soft. So, I forget what did Monolith make like a million years ago? They made a bunch of cool shit. In my defense, it's my first... Yeah, so no Epic Mickey crossover. Epic has to refund a bunch of money from Fortnite, but it's a drop in the bucket. And they did update the Unreal Tournament page, as Mr. Squarepeg spotted. I'm still very, very hopeful for some Unreal Tournament nonsense, and I will admit again, with Secret Level, hearing the, what is it? You have gained the lead. That one gave me shivers. Not First Blood, not multi-kill, but you have gained the lead. You have lost the lead. Fucking love it. So, you know, I'm forever hopeful. And that's most of what's been going down. Like, I don't know if we talked about it yesterday, but it does look like Henry Cavill's 40k series is going ahead. And I would be shocked and surprised if the 40k episode of Secret Level didn't have something to do with it. Well, so Andros, it's still being set up. Like, as the sun goes down here, I have to turn the kitchen lights off for minicam, otherwise I get completely obliterated. I'm still working on a lot of things. I was listening to the stream yesterday, and you can hear a lot of the controller sounds, so in a bit, I'm going to try changing a couple of settings on the mic, see if that helps with the tippity-tappity, make stuff happy. But yeah, this is the new setup. Check it out. I got the guinea pigs behind me. Hello, babies. Hello, my cutie nuggies. Their cage is not structurally sound and does need a whole rework. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Moose, I did hear about the Unreal Tournament Warframe skin, which is real cool. So I'm trying not to get my hopes up. I was one of the people that I actually have an Epic account for when the Unreal Tournament, you know, revival was announced back in 2013, 2014. And that ended up not going anywhere and being folded into UE4 as like the default program, which is fine. It's why most UE games now feel fucking great with their shooty gun bang. But it's not Unreal Tournament. And then they took Unreal Tournament, like, Classic offline, because fuck me, I guess. So, I'm trying not to let hope take root, because when it does, then it can be crushed by Timothy Sweeney. But yeah. Yeah, and Angela's, yeah, I need more stuff to take the edge off this echo. But, I don't know, I hope the echo's not too obnoxious. It's more of the that I need to work on. So maybe do it under the table or something. We'll putz about with it today. The TLDR is that the setup is not finished, but this is what I'm aiming for. You know, I'm hoping to get like a couch and stuff to have people join me. I'm hoping to get a setup. Ah, okay. So, a weird thing, I'm fine with an echo of myself, but if I have to listen to myself on monitor, no, don't like it. Don't like it. So, yeah. I feel this. I saw that. It felt real good. Felt real good. Again, Unreal Tournament's been in such a strange limbo for so long that I don't know. Like, once there is furniture and stuff and not big old flat walls, then we'll be fine. We'll be fine. But yeah, so long as it's not too obnoxious, friends, you know. As I was saying yesterday, my plan isn't to just try and rush to get this place finished and done. My goal is to treat this like a home, you know? Slowly work on it, add some stuff, mess with some stuff, you know? And I'm trying to hold on to that mentality. Not get overwhelmed by the idea of a whole flat that has to be finished, but like, no, this is my space. This is my little diorama. This is my enclosure, and I will enrich it. Oh, Angelos, you did miss the funniest thing. I should go back and clip it that I was leaning and talking, and it looked like Bonio was just doing like the maximum creepage in my ear yesterday. It's funny as fuck. MDH, you're the second person. Have they? Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, now all the details are at the top. That's so weird. Huh. Anyway, so again, how are you doing, friends? I hope you are doing as splendid as we all can, living in fucking cool zone, but, you know, new Gundams dropping, video games not stopping. Oh yeah, that was what I wanted to show you about. So, here's the thing. I spend an inordinate amount of time keeping up with video games, right? Like an inordinate amount of time. And even with all the research that I put in, games still sneak past me, right? And one of the ones that popped up on my feed was this. Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop, where you play... oh, easy on the flash in there, mate. Where you play a fox from space, and you help fix and repair spaceships, sorta, kinda. It's a little bit like managing your own ship game. It's a little bit like keep talking and no one explodes. It reminds me of a lot of those like ex-mechanic simulator games, but ridiculous. God damn it, Wolfcrad. I mean, yes. I'm just annoyed I didn't get to that joke first. And, like, it looks feckin' good, you know? It's just a great reminder that anybody who starts speaking with absolute assurity that they know all the games coming out is talking out their arse. Kestrel likes to play it on focus mode so there's no timer. And also, there's I assume you mean story rather than SOTI, but yeah, I'd probably turn off the timer if I was streaming this. But it looks really cute. It looks like a glorious mess of a lot of different titles. And honestly, so the way I found this one was doing my usual, like, Keymailer's upcoming games list. Now, Keymailer has gone very downhill over the last year. And I used to recommend it a lot when discussing, like, indie marketing and stuff, but, like, that's one of those, I don't know if I can recommend it. Wait. There we go. So this dropped today, and I've had this one on my feed for a while. This was a cute one from the Day of the Dev setup. It's just called Lock. It's got kind of like a... I don't know. Like a... simple to play crossword, difficult to master, like ever expanding puzzle. Now, my dyslexic ass would probably get fucking destroyed by that game, but it looks fascinating. And then, then there was Me-Side. Now, this one's already done over 1,000 reviews, so this is already doing good. But the premise of this one is like nightmare trapped in a visual novel simulator. So you have this cute little character, and it's fine, and they live in this cute little world, and you help them out, and they seem to be very sensible. You know, you help them make some food. Yeah, you're right, sorry. You're right, it's just a waifu game. I must have imagined the rest. Must have imagined it. This was another banger from Day of the Devs earlier in the year, and it just dropped today. And... It's fine. It's fine. It's just a game about waifus. Hey, Kestrel, you've hung out here long enough. If you're gonna hang with me, you gotta understand your wish list is getting bulked. I don't think this game could be more anime if it tried, though. No, it just... It looks like it's going to do a really, really good job of taking that whole, like... What does a dating sim actually mean to those that would live in it as a concept? You know. Oh, and just in case none of you saw it yesterday, and then, if you need some cute shit, look at this. This is Naiad. You play, I guess, a water sprite or something along those lines, and you just swim around, and you collect flowers, and you help stuff, and you hang out with this cute fucking duck. You have to avoid getting seen by people. Like, look at this. And look, I understand it was a hot take that dropped while I was moving houses, but I took it very fucking personally that some industry folks that have quite large followings were saying about how there's been no interesting indie games this year. Their exact comments were like, everyone in indie is making the same 3 games and they're just being safe. I was like, fuck all the way off. I don't want to name who it is because it is somebody that I know, and like, I get it. But like, it comes from that place of they're not looking at the full breadth and depth of what's coming out. They're only talking about, you know, the things that make the news or that make the Game Awards. Verdant, you are correct. It was actually Barack Obama. Him and I aren't speaking at the moment because, you know, after the incident. Yeah. And Angelo's, at some point, I want to show you what Pacific Drive looks like and the new setup, because it is a behemoth. But that's for another day. And I think I showed you all the rest. I didn't realize that David Hayter is playing the lead in the Soul Reaver Remastered, which has been doing very well. And I'm scared of Ballionaire. Ballionaire's gonna... Oh, I don't know if you've seen this. This is Ballionaire. It is another pachinko roguelike, but not like that. You build the board, and then the balls are dropped in randomly. An auto boinker. I don't know if we should call it that. Hey, Reflective, how you doing, friend? And Favor 6, that's fine too. I can be your Sherpa into strange places. Nova, we can look at the Power Rangers one. It hasn't been getting... Users have not been enjoying it. And a lot of them have been saying that, like, compared to, say, the, you know, Shredder's Revenge, the newest of the Turtle Brawlers, it's not great. And I'm not going to roll the dice on it for $35. But is this the gameplay trailer or is this the CGI trailer? Oh, is this the animated trailer? No, we've already seen that. After 1,000 years, I think. Okay, here we go. Now, personally, my favorite of this, of the Power Rangers games, was still the Mega Drive one, because it had a Street Fighter control scheme, which I thought was really fucking cool. Yeah, and Favor 6, I just want to say, I apologize that I didn't give the Megazord kit the respect it deserves. I do check the price of the OG Megazords on eBay quite a lot. Because, like, that and the Dragon Zord combo was definitely something a Tiny Will looked up to. Andorf, Would that I could, friend. Would that I could. But I'm more than happy to be as much of a distraction as you need for the coming weeks. And yeah, I mean, numbers, you and I both know, it's like, because the Power Rangers was a phenomenon with season 1 and 2, right? And beyond that, it settled into like it settled into a part of culture. You know, the translation of Sentai shows into Power Rangers became a regular fixture. But it was that first season that blew everybody away. And when it comes to like the old toys, it's always the first generation of Power Rangers toys that sell like hotcakes. Like if you look at the different Megazord sets over the years, everybody wants the OG. You know, as a kid that never got to have that because it was expensive and we didn't have a lot of money, that's why I keep looking at it. Like, and so Fable 6, like, I'd love to build the kit of it, certainly, because I love building giant robot model kits. But the actual toys of it was something I was clamoring for as a kid, you know? Oh, and let's do our daily check just in case there's anything free. I mean, we're in that little dead zone between what was it? The autumn sale and the winter sale, which is by about a week and change. But if you haven't seen this, this is a cute little trick. Like, do this maybe like once a week or so. So you go to Steam, you click search, check special offers, and then put the price down to free. And there you go. Now you can see if there are any free games on Steam. Right now, what's this? Panpaku. Pankapu. A narrative action platformer that takes place in the dreams of... Okay, I can't pronounce that and I don't want to be a bastard. Neo-retro platformer taking place in a child's dreams. Alright. So there we go. So now all you do, add to account, jobs are good. Like, will that game be great and amazing? Who knows? But that's a free game for you. Oh, so Wavetail is $2 right now. Man, that one skipped by. Oh, it's because I didn't get it was right after PAX 23 and I was like just drowning in good games. Oh, it's okay. So if you didn't see this, this has like a sliding skiing movement mechanic on water that's fucking good. It was just unfortunately one of those titles where it launched in a really busy window and I'm just one guy. You know, even if I stream two new games a day, like, so that's 10 games a week, I wouldn't be able to keep up with everything, you know? And I would also say this is one of those experiential, like, I find that games that are about the joy and fluidity of movement, it's not that they don't stream well, but the whole experience is how it feels to glide and ski across the waves, right? Just one guy and a skeleton. Yeah, I always have a friend with me. Calcium Bodio. Actually, Calcium's got all of my tags from all of my recent GDCs. Oh, and Pocket Gamer. So there we go. Okay. I mean, numbers, maybe we need to sit down and do like a mech ranking. Because again, like, I know we've talked about this a lot, but Transformers, Power Rangers are this fascinating point where a purely commercial endeavor ended up impacting culture in a way that's kind of fascinating. So I know we all know this, but just for framing, Power Rangers is taken from a bunch of Super Sentai shows, which have been going... Super Sentai shows have been going in Japan since, I want to say, the 70s, but maybe earlier? I don't know Sentai lore like I know other stuff. Obviously, the most famous in that space is the Kamen Rider. Mid-70s, okay. Is Kamen Rider. Ultraman's more like kaiju-flavored nonsense. And a million years ago, one guy had the great idea to take the fights and the action from Super Sentai and splice it with, you know, American actors doing more kind of like high schooly flavored nonsense. And the blend of, I mean, less shit Saved by the Bell and giant robot kung fu fight battles was a worldwide phenomenon. Helped that the theme song kicked every kind of ass. But the sheer breadth and depth of Super Sentai shows continued to be fucking incredible in Japan. And as Power Rangers waned in success, like... Oh yeah, no, it rocked so hard. Like... Yeah, the Super Sentai craze in Japan has continued and has only gotten more interesting and betterer. And some of the mech designs have gotten really fucking interesting. Some of them are terrible, alright? Like, the multiple cars one should have been way more cool than it was. But then again, the train ones are fucking awesome, so... Trains better than cars. Sorry, confirmed. Oh, interesting. Noah was saying that Super Sentai shows are big in Korea as well. That makes sense. Train one is hilarious. You know what? Bet. It's got a dick. I mean, that's why Jehati is one of the best mechs of all time. It has a cockpit. Fucking Kojima. Fucking Kojima. You never know if he's fucking with you or not. So yeah, I'd always be down to talk about that. And caffeine water and welcome. Which one's the Spider-Man mech? It's from the Spider-Man. It's from Japanese Spider-Man, right? Let's have a look. Japanese Spider-Man mech. It's not bad. I had forgotten the design. It's not bad. It's kind of haunting that he has like a web mouth when you think about it. Dustin, you joke, but you've probably now just willed into existence the next character in Death Stranding 2. Oh, sorry, I just realized I can just show you all this. Yeah, so this is the Spider-Man mech in question. It's not bad. Like, figure's kind of funky. New versions are kind of rad. Again, that mouth haunts me, but... Okay. Oh, so there's the train. There's the train. Someone did make a knockoff Thomas the Tank Engine Voltron figure, which a good friend of mine at Creative Assembly had on their desk. I wonder how Chris is doing. Sorry, we used to have one person who was kind of like the designated, like, 24/7 build engineer at CA. It was just his job to make sure the builds run through. And he was a lovely bloke. He used to end up working all hours, especially during, like, busy periods. So when me and Craig would be there late, like rendering Rally Point and shit like that, he'd also be there babysitting the build. Unfortunately, Chris worked very heavily on an automated build system, and once the build system was automated, they let him go. I still think about that. Dude literally automated himself out of a job. In fairness, it was a lot of responsibility to put on one person, but still. Okay. Yeah. Oh, but sorry, I didn't mean to bring it onto heavy topics. But the important thing was Chris's collection of like obscure toys. Like, dude had a PC Engine on his desk, the little like with the flat cartridge lock-in. I'd never seen one in the real until I saw it on Chris's desk. Bless him. I hope he's doing good. I know, one of those peeps that you've worked with, but you don't know well enough to just like text them out the blue. Sorry, I need to tell Blue Sky that we're about to have a rematch with Bale. Because that's, friends, that is what we're doing today. I've got lunch ready, well, tea. I've got as much coffee as I need to handle this. Bale dies today. That's what's happening. After that, who knows what we're going to be doing. Bale dies this day. Unfortunately, all my Bale screenshots are on this rig, not this rig, so I'm going to take more screenshots today. And Kestrel, I'll eat! I'm one of those people that can't... Dustin says, can we put a points poll wager on that? Oh, on whether or not I can kill Bale today? Alright. If either Caffeine or Nova, would you be so kind as to throw that up while I'm just letting the world know we're about to fight Bale? That would be lovely. And then once we get started, I'm going to make some tweaks to the mic before we actually begin the battle. No, so not a poll. The Mead point bet. Am I going to be able to beat Bale, yay or nay? And we're saying today, so it's like I've got until the stroke of midnight. And Kestrel, that makes me feel better. But I've got some quick to go goodness. My celebratory meal later will be a spam masubi rice because I fucking love that. We don't, it's not gambling. I'd have to have a chance of winning for it to be gambling. Alright, here we go. I will say, at some point I should do my Elden Ring photography setup, but I'm at over 580 pictures. I've been taking so many pictures throughout this run, and they're about to get prettier. That's the one. That's the one. Okay. Boosh. Oh wait, Kevin, you telling me you got to do some of that like unaliving bollocks? Will we see Bale slain this day? Curse ye Bale! Well, let's get it set up. So let's get in game. But obviously, I'm still down to talk about everything, friends. You know, I love learning about the Super Sentai series and stuff like that. My good friend Kiku's Kika. Yes. Super into them. And it's always fascinating to hear about them because it's a sphere of nerdery I don't know. Actually, so that was one thing I wanted to ask. So, in terms of definition, does the Kamen Rider and Kamen Rider variants, do those sit in a different space from traditional Super Sentai shows? Because I know the Rider series has a bunch of different spin-offs, and they have like, you know, the breadth and depth of character designs in that show is fucking wild. Hey Jackie, I still owe you all Sexy Roman Christmas. It's gonna happen. Sexy Roman Christmas. Oh god. That, you know what? That's gonna be next week. Fuck, that's gonna be next week. Alright. Okay, so Numbers was saying that Rider and Sentai are separate but equal. They air alongside each other. Would you say they ride alongside each? Yeah. Okay, Caffeine, do you want me to do the poll? I can do it from here. Sorry, the prediction. Yeah, Caffeine, I'll set it up from here. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Also, predictions can be more than just yay and nay now. I love it. I'll leave it up for 10 minutes. Make a third choice that says win first try. God. No, because then it doesn't, Okay. Can Will fell Bale tonight? Start prediction. Boosh. Okay. I'm not putting first time every time because that's an impossibility. That is you throwing your mead points away. Okay. Smooth jams. Also, friends, do let me know how the audio is, because this will be my first time streaming Elden Ring from here, and I may have to tweak things. I've got my little mixing desk, and I've run it, so I know it runs. And again, I also want to tweak the... Why are you starting over there? Sorry about this. It's not perfect. Jesus. Wait. What the fuck? Sure. No! Fuck's sake. Sorry, technical problems. Bear with me just a second. What the heck? What the heck? Fucking fight you. There we go. Fuck! Try all you want, Bale. I know this is part of your bullshit! Try all you fucking want. There we go. Keep current settings. So now, do that. I swear to fucking God. Okay, keep settings. Alright, now, just need to fucking do it here. Okay. 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 I'm gonna try something. Okay. Okay, we might be alright. Okay, let's see if this gets us where we need to go. Okay. We're spinning, we're looking good. Can you all hear me, friends? How's it coming through? How we looking? How we sounding? Okay, so I'm sounding okay. Let's head over to Shadow Realm. Here you are, you son of a bad word. No, it's not Bale crash. It's just dealing with... I think the game is very quiet now, isn't it? Yeah, so this is just an... This game keeps your settings between different areas. Don't worry, we can change that. There we go. Maybe a little loud. How's that? Beautiful, beautiful. That's a lovely thing. I have like a little mixing board. I can make this all look good. Make this all sound good. Okay, so I want to try something. So, because I know you can hear the tippity tappities, right? So, I'm going to try something for a second. Tippity tappity make stuff happity. Alright, one sec. Okay, that should sound different. Is it louder? Is it terrible? Can you hear the tippity tappity still? Is it better or worse than it was prior? It's better though. It's better. Alright. Okay. Let's go with that. Curse ye Bayle! You still have a few moments to cast your bets on whether or not I will actually be able to do this tonight. And again, like, if the audio levels are weird, let me know. I can tweak them. It's not like prior. Am I going to summon help? Not with this current setup, right? I think that would be bullshit and chips. Oh shit, whose ass did I kick before this? Darn it. Hang on, I do actually need to go, that's why I was in the area of runes. I'm just going to go biff that stuff on... I'm just going to biff that stuff on this. So Andorf, I won't be summoning help to fight this guy. Because, you know, we're going to keep this like a proper fight. I will be using summons, so I will be using my dragon hunting dogs, and I will be using eagle. Whose equipment do I want to buy? I already bought his. The Faron's helm's kind of cool. Heavier than Radahn? Fuck it, I'll be a Royal Knight. Sorry, still got loads left. Okay. Melania's kit it is. I do find it interesting that Melania's kit is designed to look like prosthetics even when it isn't. Exactly, guinea pigs. Exactly. Braces and some veteran gauntlets as well. Alright, there's got to be something else I can biff our cash on. The only thing the guinea pigs are betting is that they can bully me into further increasing the amount of salad they can grab from me. Also, for those of you watching on... for those of you watching in fancy 3D vision, how's it looking? Because in theory, this is going to be the fanciest stream of Elden Ring we have done to date. Oh, and you get grumpy with me. Can always use some beast bones. There we go. What is this? Dark Souls? Shit, you've done me. You've done me! Alright. And let's set up our good stuff. Because what we need is this. Dragon Ice. Oh, actually, and do we have any ice fat? Which is totally a thing that people make. Brittle Mage, Magic Grease, Freezing Grease. I have 2. Piss! Alright. How do I only have 2 crystal buds? Looks like more particles than usual. You're goddamn right. Ooh, Dragon Communion Harpoon. Oh, I'm gonna fuck up Bale's day. Let's fucking go! Mmm, innard meat. My favourite. Make your best preparations, you got this. Yeah.
Went out to eat with the Star Fox crew. Peppy kept saying that I should eat a salmon roll.
Fuck off. Fuck. God damn it. Psychological warfare from Bale. From within and without. Now, who wants to see me punch a dragon in the dick? I'm still fighting. I've had sleep, I've had coffee. Should probably have a bathroom break beforehand, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. So we're gonna summon dogs. Honestly, might do Golden Vow just for the damage negation, but it's alright, it's alright, this was all part of my plan. All part of the plan! Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is gonna be a long night. This is gonna be a long night. This is why I didn't put a first time every time gamble. Yeah, okay. But, it's okay. It's okay, this is part of the plan. Fuck. It's hard to judge when he's going to be a...
Hereby vow, you will rue this day.
Fuck me, running! Curse ye, Bale! It's alright, it's alright, it's warm up. It's warm up. We haven't played Elden Ring in a long time. It's fine. This is all part of the plan. This is all part of the plan. Oh, okay. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. Like I said, if DJ struggled on this one, and DJ's actually good at video games. She's not gonna stress him out.
I hereby vow, you will rue this day. Behold,
I know how to get through that one.
Great warrior, and I, Egon,
There we go. Alright, you do your thing. Puppies, you're up.
made flesh.
Alright, now the party can really start. Although first, let's fucking try this. Not bad. Could be better. Definitely pissed him off. Alright. Somebody doesn't like being cold. Yeah, see, I know. I know. I did not know. I was not ready. He broke all my bones. He broke all my bones. Oh, holy boss, maybe that should be the Longship Christmas card. Curse you, Bale, from Will, the Guinea Pigs, and Lord Calcium Bonio. I'm sorry, friends. I don't mean to keep bringing up cash stuff. I need to think of a cheap way to do a Christmas card this year. But I really do want to do one of those, like, awkward, like, family Christmas cards. But it's me and Calcium Bonio. Yeah. This is good for us. Puppies! Go fuck him up. Man, he's already at, like...
With every last drop of my being.
Alright, how's that for a slice of fried gold? Oh! Poke. Miss me! Almost missed me. Oh, you explode now! I forgot about that. You want to distract him here, buddy? Jesus, the kaiju fuck! What the fuck? My blood! It puts that on my blood!
Will, where are the cats that drag your body back to the campsite? Oh wait, this isn't Monster Hunter.
Meow! 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 That's so funny. I got banned from having the sound on for Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Because when I was living with a previous partner, long story, but basically their mum would freak out because they'd hear the sounds of the cats in distress in Monster Hunter and think that the cat was having a bad time. Like, not even joking. I can't seem to get away from that straight tag. Didn't do too good at that one either.
Reactor online.
Good?
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Curse you, Bale. I hereby vow, you will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Hindle.
Alright.
Your fears made flesh.
You wanna help him, buddy? Why is he going for me? Oh, because I'm the only one doing any fucking damage! There we go, that's what I was after.
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
Fuck, I couldn't cancel out quick enough. Alright. Now, is he going to go for me, or is he going to go for Eagle? Probably me. Oh, no, he's going for Eagle. Alright. Yeah, you do your big fucking nonsense, mate. Oh, I pissed him off. Oh, come on, one more. Yes! Curse you, Pearl! Legend felled. Yes!
Haunt me! No!
Me and my fucking homie here. I think I lost my nose. I think Bale bit my nose off. Yes! That's how we do. Whew. How is the fucking tumbleweed here? Fucking watching me like the Shadow League. Woo! Holy fuck! There we go. In a sea of bones and dead dragons. We even with the manipulation, even with the fuck, my brain's just completely gone. The sabotage of the tumbleweeds. Curse ye, Pearl! Yeah, a few of you just won it big.
GG clappity clap clap.
Thank you. No, Scotty, thank you for throwing in. That's a celebration right there. Mental monk. He's got a bet better. And yes, I do owe cold ankles a dab. And Yeti apparently. Give it a sec. I got enough for 2 levels out of this. 2! What are we going to put this into? Scotty got only 4K. Well done. Well done. I need to just respond to my previous message with, and he's dead. You know what, numbers? That's fair. And okay, let's be honest. That was a lot of lucky dice rolls back to back. Like, if Igor gets the Distracto, then that means that I don't have to deal with him when he's doing his bombing run, which is the scary part. And he landed on Igor, and I just had time to basically just Ice Breath reload an Ice Breath. Yeah, no, MDH is super too early for me to win. Super too early for me to win. And now I have to dab twice. Psh, it's fine. It's fine. Hello, babies. Did you see that? Did you see me beat Bale? Did you see Kirsty Bale? Kirsty Bale? Don't let them tell you they haven't been fed. They got so much yesterday. I know, you're very cute. Cursey Bale. Cursey Bale. Little Bale. Aww. You know what? Obviously, fuck you guys for making me dab, but Cursey Bale. The dragon is slain! Hoppacha! Hoppacha! And I did have to adjust my feelies, so I didn't eat shit there. Fucking wee! Wait, is that a train? That's a Bale slain train. Oh, that's fucking cool. It's so much room for activities. Fucking yo, who was that? Well, fucking thank you, alright? I know, babies, I know. Yeah, it's... There we go. Fucking yo. Oh, not gonna lie, feeling really good about that. Is Cursey Bale the new Harper? No. Even the guinea pigs have outlived Bale. It's funny, Bale, when you can't fuck my PC, what you even gonna do? Yeah, you know what? I've heard Hindle that 74 months is almost a year. That sounds mathematically correct. Okay, so just a teeny tiny hype train. And that's okay. That's celebratory proper. Heckin' yo, thank you. Today I can say, with all honesty, I have fed my babies, I have looked after my guineas by kicking Bale in the non-denominationals. Did not expect us to do that well this early, so let's fucking go. Alright, what are we putting points into now? Strength does not need to get any higher. I'm thinking, like, Arcane is actual dragon breath damage. And it does increase discovery. And I guess we go back and find, I guess because Igor's like dead or what have you. Alright. By the power of stinky breath and icy breath even. Fuck it, why not? Okay, so first things first, we just need to take the marker off of that, because it is done. Now there's Egon. Let's go say hi to Egon. Yeah, Scotty, the fact that Twitch can't keep up with you lot is something that still amuses me to this day. And I am gonna set a marker so I don't get lost. Runs off to moan at Jez. Yeah, fucking sort it out, Jezzers. No, I'm not saying that I somehow suddenly got incredibly good at Bale. It was just dumb luck. And now let's see what Egon gets, you know? Yeah, sub-hour Bale defeat. I did not expect that. When he broke my spine that first time, before I could even get going, I was like, this is gonna be a night. This is gonna be a night. And now we can go talk to the Dragon Communion lass. Does anyone remember what we were doing? Because we'd chosen, was it not to give her the sleep? Egon's great bow, helm, armor, gauntlets, and loincloth. Ooh, and they're ball bearing. Fucking love it. Let's have a look and see what. Oh, we can buy Egon's harpoon now. Sorry, Egon's great bow. The weapon of Egon, broken Drake warrior, fashioned from 2 dragon bones bound with a coarse rope, covered in gashes left by claws, imbued with Egon's obsession, enhancing the power of Egon's harpoon. Oh, just like a cool twisted shot. That's rad. Okay. Gauntlets. A loincloth of broken warrior, stripped from the corpse found in the aftermath of battle. A scrap of cloth smells utterly foul. Gauntlets of the broken warrior. No more than a mishmash of tatters and remains stripped from corpses found in the aftermath of battle. From a set of comprised miscellaneous parts, filthy belongings are attached to this tattered piece of protective wear. The poor scavenger of battlefields found honor through Dragon's communion. Huh. The hat is shaped like a bulge. Hate that. And here we go. The burial heart of Bale the Dread, dotted with horn-like gravel stones and glistening with deep red liquor. Gorge upon this at the grand altar of Dragon Communion to absorb Bale's power. And it's fucking yo!
Happy Winterimas.
Keldra, fucking thank you! Fucking thank you! Holy shit! Keldra, that is a massive donation, thank you. The Jarldom is now yours. What is your Jarl's decree? And seriously, thank you. Thank you. I still have to...
For sale, Egon's poon, well used, comes with battle scars and spear cork for the spike for easy travel. See pictures.
Scotty, that means a very different thing out here in the Americas! Scotty! Very different! Thank you as well. Seriously, Keldra, thank you. And Fred, yeah, Bale's down. I froze him to death, blasted his health into oblivion. No survivors. Fucking yo. Bale's done. Time to big heart. Yeah, that's what we're having for lunch. Yo, and yeah, seriously, I can't say this enough, Keldra. Thank you. So this was the Veteran's Gauntlet. I think we already talked through these ones. Yeah, we talked through these ones. Oh, and this was, I managed to get Fear's robe from defeating Remembrance of the Lich Dragon. That's why I was off to the Finger Reader. Yes. So I did defeat Fear's Lich Dragon, Fortraxis, or however you say it. If you think Bale went down quick, I half-assed them while exhausted and a bit drunk during the move. They did not do well. And I do have Fear's Rune, which I don't know where we need to go to get that set up. So that's something we can do before we continue proper. I didn't even think about what we're going to do with the rest of our stream, because I did not think I'd win. At least not that quickly. Fuck. Oh, and I've got Rabbit's Cannon now. The rune is not a great rune, but an ending choice. Ooh, okay. Oh, and also, what's his name? Dee's brother, Nuts, is over by Fear's corpse now, and I can't remember if we want to kill him or if we think he's cool or what have you. Hanging out with my buddy Igor. No, Keldra, like seriously, thank you. I'm a couple of friends have offered to help me So, no, you know what? We're not talking about money today. We're good. We're good. We're good. Thank you. That's all that matters. Alright, thank you. So if you go back now, he might be gone. Okay. Well, let's continue with dragon nonsense. Because now we can tell the dragon priestess. And I forget if we wanted to give her the potion or not. Like, because now Bale's fucking dead. Oh, I guess we already did it. The priestess heart and the flowerstone gavel. Yeah, because her whole deal was she wasn't allowed any rest or sleep or anything while Bale still drew breath, right? Oh, it was too late to give the potion, but we didn't want to. Okay, thank you, Evil Geek. So the communion of Bale. I mean, out of the two of these, I'd probably take Bale's Flame Lightning, but let's look at the descriptions. Okay, Bale's Tyranny. Channels the form of the Dread Dragon to in a mighty roar accompanied by a heatwave burst, causing eruptions of fire in the area.
Do I hear shamefully begging?
No! Favor 6. Thank you very much. Same as Keldra. Look, moving meant that I didn't work for a whole ass week, alright? And like even after Slugfest and everything like that, like I've been skimming the water a lot this week. But I have mentioned this to some people who shall remain nameless, and they've offered to like help me with stuff and things. So last night I was working out how much like I needed to ask for in assistance. It's not as bad as it was during Slugfest. And I just didn't want you to think that I was doing the poor me's just to try and rinse people of donations, you know? Yeah, well, Verdon, it would have been Barack Obama, but then he told me he didn't want to talk to me after the incident, so it's fine. It's fine, Barack. Okay, joking aside, that is a person I would love to get drunk with. I don't know why. Like, but that is a person I'd like to get drunk with. Okay. That's what you said, shameful e-begging. I like to think of it as dragon busking, thank you. No, but seriously, like, thank you. It helps so much. Like, so much. But if I'm able to kick ass in the new year, like, rent is drastically cheaper than it's been, and I got this. I got this. Some people might be getting Katanika presents rather than Christmas presents, but that's fine. Also, Bale's Tyranny, alongside the giant thing, it says, even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Bale, lol, continues to resist its subjugation, lol, never weakening. One day the fire will consume every body and soul of its communion devourer. One day. And this one, you get Trail's right arm to smash foes with an exposed talon. I'll take that. Fuck yeah. Nim, 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 nim. So many dragon hearts. And yo,
paying the Bale tax.
Curse ye Bale! Lawrence, fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. I'm trying not to get all fucking feelsy. You know, okay, let's think about it like this. You'll just paid me to kill Bale. I'm literally a dragon slayer today. We posted Will's Bale. No. Little cuties. Guineas want to get in on this. Salad for kiddies? Salad for kiddies? God, I can't believe it's done. Fucking Bale. Fucking guy. Lance with he's deep in the deep crack killing a dragon like that. It's a huge bailout. Fucking nonsense. Okay. Oh, and Favor 6, congrats on finishing another kit. Vernflow is correct that the greatest Christmas present you can receive is a Nintendo Wii. Specifically with Wii Sports Resort. Cue the Wii Sports music. Father, why do you ignore us? You leave us unfed. We're so hungry. Don't start with me, children. Okay. So, yeah, if I check the underground, I think read a crone. There's D, Beholder of Death. Then let's hand in Fia's Dragon Spirit, because that's what I was going to do. Oh no, he's fucked off as well. Alright. Bye, bays. Okay, and here's the inseparable sword, the twin helm, and the armor. Okay. Oh shit, the priestess heart is reusable? Sorry. The two known as D are inseparable twins. They are of two bodies and two minds, but a single soul. Not once do they stand together, nor not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. Oh yeah, which we did pick up, but now we have this. The inseparable sword. Forged in compound silver and gold. A sacred weapon to those who hunt, to those who live in death. And deals holy damage. Inseparable twins found solace in the Golden Order, the only institution not to revile them as accursed beings. Oh shit, fires projectiles, that's cool. Then we have the Priestess Heart. The stone heart of the Dragon Communion Priestess. Used while disrobed to turn one's human flesh into an ancient dragon. The change cannot be undone except by death. Using this heart while already transforms will temporarily boost incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The priestess is once an ancient dragon herself, but sacrificed that form for feeble flesh to aid the destruction of Bayle the Dread. Okay, and then Evil Geek was saying the dragon priestess has had to stand vigil over her lord. Big old splatty dragon. She gave him her sleep and never gets any herself. Giving her the potion would have drugged her to sleep, breaking her pledge, breaking her bond to her lord in shame, and joining you so she can make it up to her as your new lord. Okay. And this was her gavel. A dragonstone hammer resembling an ancient flower. 4 petals and the dragon's core, all sharp, ending in points. It calls down red lightning. I'll love to see it. Love to see it. Akeldra, I've been saying that so much. As the little diva's becoming more and more out of her shell, I respect that sentiment. Now. Oh yes, we're heading back to the Table of Lost Grace. See what some of the nonsense gets us. Hand in the ball bearing. Oh, quick question. Do the bells carry over into New Game Plus?
Don't worry, my
Shit. Oh, Ashen One. Okay, here we go. Of course they're faith-powered. Death Lightning or Lightning Spear? I'll take Lightning Spear, that's cooler. So if we do decide to New Game Plus, I should just fucking stock up on shit before we go. I actually didn't see if I could equip his big beefy bow. Because I'm assuming it's a strength bow, right? Because it's a strength dex. I do have what I need. Okay. But then there's this cannon. This is a good cannon. Oh yeah, if you weren't there last time, I got this. It's a mix explosions. And yeah, Evil Geek, we'll definitely give it a run. I can go be a cool dragon ninja. It's not like I'm going to forget our outfit, right? Where's Egon's? Yeah, Egon's harpoon. Anti-dragon great arrow. Let's fucking go. I wish. No, Hindle, I've not beaten the DLC. I'll show you how far I've gotten for those of you who haven't been able to tune in for a while. Oh, Evil Geek says ball bearings have been changed to carry over to New Game Plus. Fuck yeah. Nice. Queen demands her tribute. Alright, alright. Are we feeding Nuggies? We should probably feed me as well. Are we feeding Nuggies? We'll call this an unofficial break. What am I other than an abnormally large ginger numpty? Nuggy. An excellent question. I'm definitely on the guinea pig scale of 0 offensive capability. Feast for all. Okay. I'm not gonna mute the mic because you're gonna want to hear the Nuggies, but yeah. All right, babies. Hobble chobble 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 chobble. Hobble chobble 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 chobble. Hang on. You know what? We're not even going to call this a break because you should be able to see their little faces. Can you see them? Alright, it's salad time for the babies. The cute babies. Alright. I'm going to give them some of the mixed salad because they've been very good today. Where's the other bowl? Oh, you little terrors. So the diva has been driving one of the homes on top of one of the food bowls, so she doesn't have to leave her house to eat. I'm just getting the good stuff, don't I?
Tributes for the Queen and sustenance for a loyal vassal.
There you go. See? There you go. Okay. Little boys. They know what's up. They know what's up. Okay, for reals now, I'll be back in just a second. Hello, hello. My little afternoon snack is just cooking. Yeah. Fucking we. Now what are we gonna fucking do? So I guess like Evil Geek, you've kind of been one of our trail leaders on this. So there's a load of different places we could go. I kind of don't want to do the Land of Fingers yet if we can avoid it. Yeah, DJ, Lance got the clip. If someone would be so kind as to drop it in chat. Yeah, no one is more surprised than me. No one is more surprised than me. We were heading down into the fissure. Or we'd started heading over towards here, like the bridge leading up this way. That was the last thing we did before the move. We got up to the church district, we got the fuck you cannon from there, and we were looking about going up here. I still haven't been up through this way. Oh yeah, that's the ruins base and the Fogriff catacombs, which we did do. So I think those are the two, like either this big castle or this big greenhouse or the fissure are kind of the three ways we could go now. As I said, I don't want to do the Land of Fingers. I'm not feeling it today, MDH. You know, some days you wake up and you're like, I could really get fingered today, but it's not one of those days for me. Why am I like this? So the fissure is good, but north is good too. We could go spelunking. We could be fisher kids, threshold kids, if you will. God. Touche. Sorry. Favorite Sixman. Who are you, Freddy? I saw a cheeky little interview with, what was his name? Not John Green, he's awesome. Oh my god. Tom Green. No, that seems wrong. Oh, I did check back with Dragon Priestess, DJ Coyle, so I've got the goodies. Was it Tom Green? Not Seth Green. So the gentleman behind the terribly titled Freddy Got Fingered, who used to be on MTV and a whole bunch of those like Jackass era nonsense. It was just really fascinating to hear him talk about that stuff from, you know, it was Tom Green, okay. You know, a man who ate roadkill and was just ridiculous. Was married to a very famous lass for quite some time. Apparently I've forgotten all my old famous people knowledge. I don't really need to, but it was really interesting hearing him talk about like what had propelled him to fame, that ridiculousness. How so much of it was just the shit that made himself laugh. And yeah, Drew Barrymore, that was it. And then he got cancer and beat cancer, which threw him for a fucking loop, obviously. I don't know. You'll know, I was a Jackass kid. I idolized those fuckers. None of them should be idolized. Oh yeah, these kids. Let's check your age, right? Sounds good. Got my noodles. Okay, so minor spoilers. Someone will talk to you about the things at some point. You're free to ignore them until then. Okay, just point me towards the peeps we should be talking to, you know what I mean? Oh, okay, I can't mix it on here. Well, actually, so Scotty, one of the things I found interesting is looking back at, well, these interviews with Tom Green is like, he was probably one of the more mentally healthy, I'm not saying stable, but definitely one of the more mentally healthy people from that, like, you know, that kind of skate video generation, do you know what I mean? You know, I think the deterioration and downfall of Bam Margera is definitely the one that breaks my little heart. Because, you know, like a lot of people, I was a big Jackass fan. I had, well, actually, no, we split it between us, but between our group of friends, we had all the CKY videos and shit like that, you know? After I quit doing kind of like, not entry to computer science, but that kind of course, I just spent a whole ass summer just skateboarding and playing Tony Hawks and watching those. Like, I lived that for like 3 or 4 months with my mate Larry. And, you know, it was good. One of the things that's been really interesting is seeing how the rest of those individuals from that place have grown and changed. Like, yeah. Quite a bit of Beings still slaps. Sadly, the rest of the CKY and what was it? Fucking Heartogram. Oh, I always forget what they're fucking called. It's always hard to grow up and admit that they only really had a couple of good songs. Yeah, a whole Jackass summer. But it's, I don't know. There aren't people like that in video games in the same way that you can really reflect on. Like, we have a couple of notable characters, but, you know, most people in video games, they either cash out or they burn out, right? And here I am sitting in that weird space of, like, I'm kind of closer to some of the, I don't know, the B team. Because, like, you know, obviously Johnny Knoxville rolled the dice on actually having, like, a proper Hollywood career and has done all right. Like, he was definitely one of the other individuals that I looked up to a lot when I was a young teenager, and, you know, I think he went through the party lifestyle and came out as well as one can, right? Dude shattered his penis and still had multiple children. Steve-O, I think, is a really lovely story of, like, you know, he got clean and decided that he loved what he was doing and kept doing it. You know, props to him. I think, I mean, obviously deconstruction of famous people careers isn't really the most interesting of topics I can bring up, but it's just, Bam's kind of the cautionary tale. For those of you who didn't go through this, so Bam Margera was at one point the guy. He was, you know, on the skateboarding circuit. He was in Tony Hawk's games. He had his own show on MTV, Viva La Bam, where he pretty much just tortured his family. Well, I shouldn't say tortured, that's a bit strong, but, like, it was him being this, like, irreverent chode. And that was the draw. It's poor mum and dad. Well, and Scotty, the thing that strikes me and the reason why it's such a cautionary tale is that, like, he achieved an insane amount of fame and fortune with no checks to keep him. Like, he did have his friend, and his friend unfortunately died in a car accident, which was his friend's fault. And I think that definitely broke him. But, like, his family couldn't keep him in check because he was making all of the money, right? there was no one in his like core circles who could be like, mate, you're off the rails, buddy. And eventually there stopped even being rails to be off. So PVS, sadly, like a lot of substance abuse problems, evaded arrest a few times, not the funny way. I believe he's in a band now that tours, and it's fine. But I still remember someone sending me a clip from his, I think it's from his social media, of him having to go to a blacksmith in Russia because he got in a fist fight with a cab driver and his hand swelled up. His hand had swollen up so much he couldn't get his rings off. Like, one of the reasons why he wasn't involved in the last Jackass movie was because with Steve-O getting clean, like fully sober, the rule was made that it was going to be a sober set, no drinking on set. Like, and Bam refused to participate because, and like that's a bad way to be. You know? It's, I don't know. We don't quite have the same kinds of catastrophes in video games. You know, there's very few notable characters who make it big. And again, most people, when they make a lot of cash, they want to step away from the limelight, not into it. You know, we do have a few people that their game careers failing led them to being, you know, shitey grifters. But yeah, Lance, it's been a bad journey for him. It's been a bad journey for him, and I'm not reveling in that. Like, it's honestly one of the reasons why I'm glad I found you lot, you know, in my late 30s. Tiny, if I'd been Bam's age and gained an audience and the ability to just be like this, nah, I'd be one of those like Twitch disaster stories, you know what I mean? Now you'll keep me fucking humble. I start putting on fucking airs and talking shit, you'd be like, well, fuck off. You know what I mean? Nah, Lance, I remember reading about this person whose Twitch moniker was like anything for views, I believe. I'm gonna go to the Stone Coffin Fisher, because I think there was another route that I could go. And hearing the stories of what this person was doing literally for the views, like, nah. Like, and I think that's the scary thing when you encounter, you know, some of the shitier people online. It's like, a few nudges left and right. That could have been me. Like, fucking Asmongold. That guy's a piece of shit. I could have ended up like that. So yeah. Oh, and Angel Colina. What and welcome. Anyway, sorry. I don't mean to bring this into sad topics, bad topics. A lot of us here are a lot older than most, like, online communities, and we've seen people rise and fall, you know? We've seen so many times how rampant success brings out the core of oneself. Aw, Scotty, I like to think so. Damn, PVS! Oh, cut to the quick there. Nah, DJ Coil, your Sproglets would be fine. Your Sproglets would be fine. And got you, should you ever choose to have them, you know? No, PVS, you're good. You're good. That was funny as. Well, yeah, and so actually that was one of the things is like, in a lot of British game devs, when the team is in a good cohesion, people do rip the piss out of each other quite frequently. And I think it's important because it does stop those egos forming. You know? Once you reach a level of success where you no longer have to listen to anyone else, then the core of your... Okay, Elden Ring. Then the core of yourself will be laid bare, right? And at that point, like... At that point, you... Ah, there he is. Sorry, I was pausing mid-sentence because I'm like, why are all these death splats here? And I'm like, because that dude's right down there. Well, Angel Cleaner, it's not shame. It's when you're in a good environment and everybody can rip the piss out of you. Hey, Phyllis! Curse ye, Bale! I beat him too. 2 for 2, friends. Because it's in good nature.
Oh, you beat Bale. Did you try the varnish strat? Takes a bit longer, but great finish.
In front of my noodles. How fucking dare you? Erriman, thank you kindly. Fuck. Your pun game has been on point today. On point. Scotty, that's funny. Yeah. Well, actually, so I don't want to go down the history of good old fucking Gamergate. This is a fun little Wednesday, but it is interesting that in its initial, it did whip up a lot of people into a frenzy who were otherwise would have been really well, who were otherwise like good folks, and a lot of people recanted because they did get whipped up into it. You know, it. And one of the things I know Total Biscuit talked a lot about, like, kind of falling for the trap of it. And I thought that was... Oh no, again. And again, so Angel Kalina, it's not about shame. You know, don't feel shame. Do not stop doing things that make you cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes. But a little bit of, you know, humor and mockery, and a little bit of, like, you know, piss-taking back and forth keeps us at the core of the self, right? Like, we can't build a false ego palace and then live in it when someone's going to take the piss out of you. And you take the piss out of them and vice versa, you know? I hate that the term that I was introduced to was called the circle of abuse, because that's terrible and bad. But the philosophy of it, sans the name, was that, you know, if everybody on a game dev team can joke and mock each other, in a good-hearted manner, then no one's going to start thinking themselves as the idea dog, you know what I mean? No one's going to start, you know, building themselves in a perfect palace of my idea has no flaws. Oh shit! It's shocking time! Sorry, I'm just having some underground noodles. How are you? How are you? Come on in. Watto and welcome. Okay, Gravity Shark, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. You know the drill. You know the drill. Hitman 3, good shout. Wait, like, classic, because that was pre-Blood Money, or the newest in the new trilogy? Both good, I'm just curious. Because newest Hitman 3, nice. Me and Nessa did like a scramble night where we had like a random wheel of like items to use. It was very funny. And then that got me on a kicker going and unlocking all the cool shit. And once Jean-Claude Van Damme launches, that guy is in trouble because I now have so many new toys. So I hope you had a splendid stream. Over here, today was supposed to be a long, grueling battle against Bale, the Hell Dragon, the Bastard Dragon, and I destroyed him in under an hour. So now we're just exploring and doing stuff. Yeah, Chorderus, I already did it. No one is more surprised than me. Igor just distracted him at the perfect minute, and I got him with like 2-3 blasts of icy breath, cracked half his health bar off.
That night will be remembered as the rise of DJ Drippy the Clown, Master Assassin, and Clearer of Witnesses.
Look, Scotty, I did not want to creep out the Gravity Shark. One of the few sharks that I like. Very few sharks I like. But yes, that was the night that we came up with DJ Drippy the Clown. I killed a lot of people that night. Okay. I will feel as celebrities should have a different mechanic. You know. It's a story as old as time that when someone reaches a level of rampant success, if there's no one in their life who can tell them when they're going down a bad path, then unfortunately, you know, down a bad path they shall go. Like, okay, if we're going to have this conversation, we're going to have to talk about Notch a little bit. And one of the things that I thought was really interesting was talking to a friend of mine who knew him before he went fucking nuts. And that's, like, when he made crazy money, initially, it didn't just happen overnight. You know, so that he went to... There was a few things the guy did really good in the beginning. So everybody who was working on the Minecraft team got a huge, like cash chunk when Minecraft sold. Even the guy who just been there for like 2-3 weeks. Everybody got a huge chunk of change, which is really cool. He also did some indie events like, what was it? Oh, have I gone the wrong way? Oh, this is just the wrong way. Okay, cool. So like he hosted a game jam on a plane one time. And that's kind of cool. You know, he also covered a lot of like flights and accommodation for friendos going to like, you know, conventions and GDCs and stuff like that. And then he got that fucking house in LA, right? The one with the fucking jelly bean room or what have you. That had been some famous person's house before. And once he started getting into that space, the amount of people coming out the wall to hit him up for cash, you know, kind of schmoozing him, drastically increased, right? And, you know, with all of that, and I guess after his... after his wife left him as well, like, the paranoia probably definitely set in. Like, he was no longer part of the dev team. He'd stopped working on his programming space game, which would have been fun. Slowly but surely, all the industry friendos he had were getting, like, alienated. And all the LA dickheads were slowly moving in. Like, dude got to the point where he couldn't tell who his core homies were from the vultures trying to extract cash from him. And that left him with only himself as a barometer. And, well, we all know how that song and dance goes. Taylor's old as time. Exactly, Lance. The guy who takes credit for Hatsune Miku's work. But again, like, I can't tell you whether he was a piece of shit as a person before, but he definitely turned into one. And, you know, there's a big part of me, my little empathic heart, a big part of my little heart, don't worry about it, that feels like, would I have been able to help him? Would I have been able to stick with him, you know? And I don't know. I don't know. Oh man. There is something down here. Oh, here we go. There is something down here that the game engine does not like. The freezing you're seeing, it isn't the stream and it isn't the rig, it's actually the engine. We did it, Reddit. We found a way to lag everything out. I feel like I already solved this whole thing. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna take the next spot down. Yeah, Lance, it's a very dangerous empathic string to be on. And it's one has to be careful of. But, you know, this is the juxtaposition of being human, the paradox of existing, right? Like, wanting even the shitey people to have a chance. But anyway, he turned into a piece of shit. Then it turned out Hatsune Miku actually made Minecraft, and the rest is a story. I watched him vomit in his own hat. You know, I guess the other thing is that, well, we shouldn't say that, you know, nothing is beyond redemption. There is a certain point at which, if you do harm, there is a certain point at which, without actively working to undo it, without fixing it, like, get fucked. You know? Like, that's the long and short of it. Okay, and these guys have actually broken my fucking bones a few times, so get some revenge. Anyway, on to some happier topics. Apologies for bringing that in. Sometimes the conversation commands me as much as, you know. I guess the happy point of it is that, yeah, Keldra, that's a much better way of putting it. There is no redemption without a person actively working on, you know, righting the wrongs that they have been responsible for. But it is entirely possible, you know. Nani? Trying to turn me to fucking stone, mate? Well, two can play at this game. Bees! Fucking cannon! Ha! What up, nerd? Fucking cannon! I was gonna upgrade this, wasn't I? Yeah, I remember to do that. What's the matter? You're not gonna fight me? You know, come down here and fight me? I'll just hit you with more bees. I got bees! And Angel Kalina, I always have to remind myself that when people out here say toast and jelly, you mean like toast and jam, or conserve, if you will. Because I was like, you put Jello on toast? I mean, I ain't here to judge, but that seems texturally weird. I'm just gonna kill this person with bees because it amuses me. Anyway. Oh, and just one other thing to cap off that previous conversation. I know loads of friendos who have made very, very successful amounts of money and have not turned into dickholes. It is not immediately a poison chalice by any means, but it does show the truth of the person, you know? More bees. You know. That's the thing to remember. It is not guaranteed that someone will turn into a shitbird because they achieve success. So, fucking we. There is some effect down here. Miss me! Ow. Ow. So Fearless, I actually hadn't read about that before, and that's fascinating. It's a much more eloquent way of putting it.
Money just accelerates the character development of a person, doesn't decide if you're playing Paragon or Renegade. That's on you.
They're gone. For a second there though, Nova, I thought that person was just about to give us a Steam gift, and I was about to be like, oh, that's some season's greetings. Now that's the thing, Lance. The Shadow Realm is only reserved for those of whimsy and humour. Ow, ow, ow. And this become a fucking cover shooter. Fucking Gears of War, what the fuck? No! Ow! What the fuck?
It's not as fun when they have the railgun, is it?
Numbers with not so fun when they have the railgun, is it? Okay. My kidneys! Why do you have that, Scotty? Oh, back down the Fisher! Keldia, Bill Nye is an awesome guy. Who had incredibly humble beginnings and is still, so far as I understand, a fucking cool guy. He's a cool guy, is Bill Nye. Very science. Very cool guy. Sorry, I have that quote stuck in my head. Queen's house, home of Freddie Mercury. But a good man, a homosexual man, has a mustache like Joseph Stalin. Okay, there is something in this area. Oh, I forgot they do that. Physics be damned. I forgot they do that. I prefer science guy. But yeah, he was just, Phyllis was the one who told me about this, but yeah, he was a part of a Seattle comedy troupe called Almost Live. Very, very funny. With Almost Live being a bizarre little, like, breeding ground of... Fuck. I may be in serious trouble. No, 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 no! Bill! 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 Woo! Almost. Fucking so close. It was Portlandia before Portlandia was cool. Why do you have more, Scotty? Maximum clench. Hey, Fred, how are you doing, friend? Yeah, all I've heard is that dude has zero tolerance for basically science denial. But aside from that, like, at least all the peeps who've met him in the Seattle area say he's fucking cool. Well, yeah, no, and he was in a comedy troupe that ended up getting a show out here in the 90s. Yeah, Bill Nye as Speedwalker! Fucking good. Anyway, the reason I bring it up is because it's sometimes easy to think of people like Bill Nye as just a success story that came out of nowhere. And it's like, nah, he was... Woo! Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Ow! 17! 17! 17! No! You bastard! Oh, it's this fucking lariat wanker. Blink at me, you blocky bastard. So, Fred, it's still my first playthrough of Elden Ring, or the Erdtree. I thought today was going to be like a marathon session. Today was the day we finally fought Bale. And, you know, I had my lunch prepared, you know, I had my game face on, and I actually managed to kick his ass in under an hour. Which no one is more surprised than me, by the way. So now we're exploring this area, which is back to giving me actual trouble. Scotty has a collection of wiggly worms, and this scares me. This scares me. Well, I don't know what your schedule is, so I don't want to, you know, bully you into playing it, but it's wild in that sense of, you know, it was the game that everyone played, and yet it's still fascinating and fucking cool. You do spinny bullshit. I got spinny bullshit too. It's the power of anime on my side. Okay. Well, hey, you know, Fred, give me half a fucking chance. I will start recommending you games until I go a little bit loopy. Because I'm sure you're aware of this, but you're my excuse to talk about it. So games slap right now. We are currently in a fascinating era of there are too many cool and incredible games. Like, just day in, day out, the quality and variety is, like, I was saying this to everybody earlier, but I'd love an excuse to say it again, that, like, back in the day, there used to be, like, 3 or 4 big releases a year that were, like, your must-plays, right? And then there was maybe a couple of indie games and what have you, but these days, like, there is a absolute banger coming out almost daily, you know? How am I supposed to choose between Indiana Jones, Stalker 2, and Dragon Age Veiled Wolf Guard thing? Yeah, Angel Kalina. it used to be only those AAA launches, you know, the kind of thing you had to like plan your budget around. These days, all right. Woo! 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 Ow! Oh shit! Fucking die! Oh shit! All right. Oh, who the fuck was that? I'd rather be fighting Bale, if I'm being perfectly honest. Been on a zomboid kick recently. Fuck yeah. I always love... Oh, sorry. Where are my manners? Okay, so... Dead Fred in chat is my good friend, Fred, who I've mentioned to you many, many times. We became friends at a CCP party back in 2013, and Fred was one of the people that actually showed me how to stream proper. Like, one of my fucking Jedi Master teachers. If you are not following Dead Fred now, please do, because you won't regret it. You know? It's your fault that I'm here. Because I had dinner with Fred when I got the offer to run the previous thing that turned into a shit show. And a lot of how I've been able to kind of do this is thanks to a lot of really great advice that Fred gave me like 1,000 years ago. So yeah. So please, 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 if you're not following Dead Fred already, do that. But yeah, back in the day, the cost of the kind of game that would take you like 100 hours was usually only in the AAA space. But now, there are indie games that have so much gameplay to them, like, it would be ridiculous to say that it's, you know, it's not nerf or nothing anymore. Yeah, and as Chonrus, you make a good point that a lot of the AAA stuff can wait. You know, $70 is a lot of money right now. And what that can get you in the indie world is the kind of games that fucking change your way of thinking. The one I was hoping was going to be good, and maybe great later on, was a title called Zompiercer, which is like a craft and survival game, but the hook is you're on a train and you're building the train carriages. Like, it's not quite ready, but it's so close to being good. And yeah, and with Stalker 2 as well, I know that once I start playing that, I won't be able to stop. So I'm not going to be getting on that until like the flat's in a good nick and things like that. Alright, how are we going to take this guy? I actually did better when I handled these bastards first. God darn it, why won't you die? No! You stone-ranked anal! I was about to say some very bad things then, and I stopped. Alright. Time to find out what stone bastards are weak to. Can't believe these things are kicking my ass. I just beat Bale! I am a literal dragon slayer! I'm getting my shit wrecked by Claire's accessories knockoffs! The Anne Summers Ancient Collection is making my life a nightmare. That's a joke that won't translate. Fucking bastards.
Is this why they keep the Elgin marbles apart?
Exactly. Here's the problem, Chonrus. It is funny when they're killing me, and that's the frustration. This is this is undoubtedly fucking hilarious. I can't be mad, but I wanna be. And Scotty, thank you for the bits, friend. Bit. Fred, it warms my heart that Project Zomboid is still doing so well, and it's still just those 3 guys plus contractors as core. Like, because Fred, you've met the core team, I'm sure of it, right? I remember us at chatting with them at a res 1,000 years ago. It makes me happy that this is the age of the game dev passion project success story. Like, Project Zomboid, Caves of Quad, obviously Dwarf Fortress is the big one. Like, these bizarre, weird, quirky little guys. Oh, God. And I know you and I have talked about this before. I don't hear from Sacriel anymore, you know. Sharon never liked me, so that meant I was always going to be persona non grata. And I definitely understand better what you went through with that whole thing, because, like, naming no names, that there was someone I was pretty tight with who has now gotten ridiculously massive. And, actually, if I... Can you get up here? Oh, Fred, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Okay, so that guy just threw himself to his death. Love to see it. Love to see it. Alright, let's survey the battlefield. So, 2 explodey great piles there. 2 explodey great piles there. 1 there. Okay, we've got the Overwatch, and then we've got the Wiggler. The most aggressive game of wiggly worms. Oh, there's shit tons of them up there. Is it, once again, Barack Obama? I told you! I'm not starting trouble. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right. Okay. You birds aren't a problem. Don't start pretending like you're a contender. But yeah, Fred, I think I've told you a million times, like, I found out that the job I got at Improbable was Sharon's old job before they went full-term in management. I think about that a lot. My only fact. It is real funny that I keep seeing his tea in Tarkov. Improbable are still going, which is wild, but mostly on the strength of, oh, what's that thing? Bullshit, that's it. I'm trying to think if there's any reason I should go over there. Verdant, they work for the tumbleweeds. They must do. Ow. They must do. It's the only story that makes sense. Oh no, there's a path that way. Alright, well let's explore the other way first. At least we're getting potions and stuff back. Fred, was that same resed? Because I do remember them trying to put the pitch on just about everybody. TLDR, they went super hard into the whole, like, metaverse nonsense. You know, and obviously that thing's turned into a complete shit show. Surprising, let me check my notes. Fucking no one. So many explosives. Alright, I think Ghost Dragon Breath should do something. Okay, we're fumigating. So yeah, they're still technically kicking around, because, what's his face? Herman's parents are billionaires. So, like, he's in all the financial investment areas and whatnot, but... like, suffice it to say, they haven't put anything out. Every game that has been... ooh, shitbed. Produced with Improbable's tech has died because it's insanely expensive to run. You know, there's a part of me that hoped, you know, and I still think about how that original pitch got me because it was everything that I hoped for, right? Like, imagine if we could make a huge scale MMO project with just like a small team. That would be incredible, but nah. Bossa have basically remade Worlds Adrift, but with the serial numbers filed off, and it's just a co-op experience. Yeah, well, Fred, there's not really much to say, like...
While playing marbles in cavern, type exclamation mark play to pick a ball.
That's him handled. Alright, where's the next one of you fucking cranked up friendship bracelets? Okay. Ah, that's a nice looking purple flower. These are the marbles from Marbles on Stream. This is what happens to them when they fall off. They come here. I know, Fred, I fucking love talking about this shit. Longship have to hear it all of the time. And what's been really fun is Dan Olsen of Foldable Human did a whole thing on the metaverse. The predominant metaverse competitor, or concept, being Decentraland. And how much of a fucking disaster it is. And it gives me life. No! I would have cried. I would have fucking cried. The other night, Dan just did a whole stream of, like, the current state of Decentraland. No. There's nothing you are selling, Exploding Orb, that I need, that I can't get after getting this. Oh, fucking hell. You lit the bomb for! Fucking hell. Lost a lot of souls to get here. It's fine. It's fine. But it's so funny because it's still founded on this insanity that... okay, so if you don't have to listen to Crypto Bros in your life, then you are being spared. But, ooh. Hey, I need a lore check. Why is that one leaking? Why that leak? Why? What is that that's leaking? Why is that leaking? A glove walk was not worth the risk. Okay, like back to dissing on Decentraland, but... oh, he leaves the fridge open. Fuck. Okay, back to Decentraland. Evil Geek was saying that they love that they essentially broke the game by updating it. Well, and that there was people were lodging complaints against one fast food place because they hadn't updated to the new version, which broke all their vectors and shit. And you know that thing where a texture starts clipping out like a huge sharp spike across impossible distances? it was doing that across Decentraland. But the people who made it didn't give enough of a shit to update it. Oh yes, and Verden, thank you. Please throw those videos into Discord. Now I have the dual rig set up. It's much harder for me to remember video links, so I'm sorry. But it was so fascinating to watch. Like, is there anything else I've got that could be a little bit more useful than bees? Oh, I know. I'll change Madness Laser to Frenzy Burst. That'll allow me to set off the little grenade piles and whatnot. Okay. But yes, oh, it was the video of the metaverse as a dead mall. And that's the fascinating thing, is the metaverse is a failed experiment. It came from corporate tech, it died in corporate tech. It has nothing to offer us. And you know what's fascinating is when you put that alongside web phishing, which has been incredibly successful. Web phishing is a group experience of, I think it's up to like 16 people. And people want that. Right? I was talking with somebody about this the other day, and it's like, all of the big, they call it blue ocean, but all the big blue ocean innovations that we've seen have been all about making our lives easier and better. A smartphone is a computer you hold in your hand that allows you to also call and do stuff. You know this, I know this. And it makes life easier. I'm not saying necessarily better, because it has come with downsides, but I now have a tricorder on me all the fucking time, right? The metaverse... Oh, you skeleton bastard. Did you notice he waved at me first? Alright, the rest of you can wait. I've got to handle Potsy McGee over here. With mind-blowing graphics! And yeah, no, Scotty, web phishing in VR, I'd be surprised if someone hasn't done it, but that does sound fun. And I do agree that we lost a lot when the phones did stop flipping, though. That was the tricorder future we were promised. Anyway, the thing about the metaverse is that, from a business standpoint, it is always a failure. Because it doesn't make your experience better or easier. It gets in the way. Like, you know this, I know this. He's not going to be in Elden Ring 2. So, as a commercial product, the metaverse fails, and as an experience, it's bad. What the fuck are you? This is bad time. We're in the bad place. Madness Laser! I turned my poor mental health into attacks. Alright, let's try Ghost Breath. Alright, better. Let's try that again. Yeah. Whereas what we have seen is, especially post-lockdown, is that people do want digital experiences to do with their friends that aren't a huge, gigantic experience. Right? The thing with web phishing is that you go from 0 to playing it with friends so quickly. And that's fucking cool. Like, that is a very, very good thing. Ooh, a dew gem. Seems cool. Oh, no. I used all my potions. these guys the slow way. Yeah, Fred, that's it. It's just a co-op fishing game. It's got the fishing minigame is simple but fun. It has the aesthetic of Animal Crossing, and it's really easy to get a lobby together. I highly recommend it if you're doing either a co-stream or just a day off stream. It's perfect. When Sea of Thieves stopped working for us, well, there was an exploit that got introduced into this latest season. It's been fixed, but I don't know if you remember the old quick swapping exploit where you could fire both guns instantaneously and just one-shot people. That got put back into Sea of Thieves, so we didn't want to play it for a bit. Ooh. You look like you're going to give me a fucking headache. Madness Beam! He looks magical. I don't think I can stinky breath him. Nah, we'll just go for them. Hit him hard. Yeah. I could use the power of ancient dragons, or the madness contained in my heart. Or I can just twat him sideways. Ah, it works! And Fred, I do actually think that the loss of the easy access of third place has contributed to these spaces, and that happened transcendentally at the same time as we had the pandemic. And so we were all inside, so we'd lost our third places, we were then all crammed inside, and we made our third places in the digital space, you know. And over here in the long shit, like, we got into some experimental shit. Crows used to have this online experience called The Club that was this weird wibbly wobbly JPEG club of songs their community had made, but also had this hidden super hardcore first person platformer as like a challenge called The Tower. Like real like Jump King shit. But it was hidden. We were one of the few communities that found it because even the journos that covered it didn't realize that when you're in the club, well, when you used to be in the club, every time you heard a song, your club level would go up by 1. More songs you listen to, more your level goes up. Once you got to 18 or over, you could go into the over 18s area where the game was held. It was fucking brilliant. So it meant every failure, you had an 18-minute cooldown. And it was fucking brilliant. Oh, I don't know if you saw, Fred, the Jump King dev announced their follow-up, which is a 4-player co-op Jump King with weapons. And it looks like chaos. But yeah, we did that. We also did one called Wizmud that looked like OG RuneScape, but everyone's a wizard. That one used to have a gigantic blink. Used to have a gigantic labyrinth, but that's now only open during Halloween due to server constraints. And that one had a very special feature, which I haven't seen anyone else implement, which is in the group wizard party room, there's a YouTube player. So you can take turns putting on like YouTube videos and stuff like that. And it turns it into this like group hangout party session, which, you know, I'm sure you've done like, you know, sync tube nights with people. So it takes that whole idea and turns it into a interactive social space. Fucking brilliant. Love it. Nani? 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 Could someone, sorry to interrupt our own conversation, could somebody fucking explain to me why I have the entirety of the animals of Farthing fucking Woods hanging out here? I'm not... What? Hello? Are you guys okay? I'm just gonna touch this. I'm a Disney princess now, I guess. Manana. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. The circle of life. God. Not a single one of them is even vaguely concerned with my presence. Oh, something's gonna want to kick my ass there.
They are bowing down to the one they serve. They will get what they deserve.
It's me. This is a boss, isn't it? This is a boss, isn't it? Curse ye, Bayle! Alright. I'm not even going to read these messages. It's clear that we're now walking on the rotted coffin. Oh. Let's see what this guy has to say. Oh, please, grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest. Saint Trina. I hardly ever seen her. All right. Oh, so they're sleeping. I guess because of the coffins, that makes sense. So I came up this way. I saw there was more to go down there. Have I gone the wrong way? Why is there always an edge? Have courage and jump into the abyss. No. Kestrel, evil geek. You don't understand. Crisscross will make you jump. Yeah, but you forgot about that, hadn't you? Fucking wee! Fucking wee! Oh. Well, you know when you said that was the most boss-coded environment? I raise you, me about to get the shit kicked out of me in this field of lilies. Crisscross Rebecca! Jump! Jump! Welcome. Alright, I'm getting the dogs out. Oh no! Fucking hell, alright. That poor horse!
Mid a crossover episode.
What is this? A crossover episode? Thank you, Fearless. Glad someone fucking got it. And PVS, thank you for the bits, friend. I don't know what it was. It was like Grim Reaper, Bloblian horse nonsense. At first it looked like a Pegasus that had been like half... It looked like the horse from The Neverending Story, half devoured. Something tells me that's not Centrinia down there. Fucking wee! Blobby Knight. Alright, puppies. Now let's go get our shit back. Oh, you hurt a lot. Ow. Okay. So rot's probably not going to do shit to him, right? What have we got? Ice, maybe? Oh, the horse is also here! Okay! Look at me! Down in the stone coffin fissure, past the temple and the ruined statues of that which once was, you'll find him there, atop his broken steed. The last Pizza Hut employee. His gigantic pizza cutter, his only friend, unable to believe that an empire has fallen. He awaits. Does he await a takeaway order? A family of 6 to be seated in a non-smoking section? Or does he await his end? Truly, none know. I make myself laugh. I don't know if this has been well documented. I think I'm fucking funny. Giuseppe the Immortal Pizzerinio. Fucking wee! He's awaiting his last paycheck, or his first. Time no longer makes sense to him. I'm gonna get Mini-Me on this one, because if he's allowed a friend, I'm bringing a friend. There's way too many souls to give up right now. I hear you neighing! I hear you neighing! Fucking horseman! Fuck me! Like, dude can't take his hits, but is absolutely dishing them out. Look at all these sleeping animals. Who are probably confused about who this human is that keeps dying and popping back up. Alright, alright. Tonight we fight Gross Horse. Significantly more weird than Bale. It's weird having a boss fight where you don't get a gigantic monologue at the beginning of it. Like, it feels almost wrong. Is that weird? Fucking weird. I feel like one of these times I'm going to do this jump, and then I'm going to accidentally clip one of the coffins and just... Alright, souls first. Are you shitting me? Fuck. This guy is significantly harder. Oh. If I lose my souls, then we'll do Power Rangers Squad. Actually, I don't know. Is anyone else far enough to come join me to fight this guy with? Consider yourself Cal's owned. Fuck. Fuck. No. Shadow Realm. Fred. No. I'm 2 Freds deep and you're both a fucking terror. Fucking Cal's owned. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, I had a feeling. No, Fred, you didn't say anything, but I could hear you laughing. I could hear you thinking it. Calzoned. Fuck. Okay, I was surprised. Oh, fuck you! God damn it. I've got two Freds doing full Mecha Shiva on me here, like, we Freds are a clever sort. Wow, I agree with Fred. Jesus. The Freds. They're multiplying! The Freds of fate. Damn. Like, I don't think Stinky Breath is going to do anything. Ghost Flame might, but I think it's just going to put me in a danger zone.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I think what I've got to do is hit this guy just as fucking hard as I can. Oh, he has boomerang powers. Love that for me. Alright, come on, other me. Distract him for me. Dragons! Okay, so he's got ow, all protection. Okay, I just about managed to survive there. Oh, fuck all the way off. Oh, I hate this, whatever it's about to be. Cool. Cool! Thanks, I love it. And Favor 6, why does Right Said Fred have a fucking Twitch account? Fuck! Fuck! Oh. It's Frostfire because of the frozen pizzas of the hut. But here's the thing. Whatever this thing is, it's super weak to getting punched in the face. Fuck. 2 Freds deep ripping the piss out of me. Remember what I said, friends, about, you know, piss taking to keep you humble? Now you get to see it in real time. Thank you. I can do this. Fuck you, horse. Fuck your horse. Fuck your horse! I like that you're all, you couldn't type fast enough to place bets on my success there. Alright, stop me if you've heard this. So 4 glass cannons walk into a bar, and one of them's a horse. This fucking bastard. It's like I hit him, and almost a Lancashire's amount of health disappears. Famous world, you know, still some of us believe in you. How is this guy worse than Bale? Alright. close enough. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Actually, no, we haven't got our turn into a dragon thing yet.
I have fused a rock-type Pokemon with bread. I call it Rhyhorn.
Makes a great whiskey. I'm being attacked from all sides here. Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. Fuck you for the pun. How is this guy worse than Bale? And Dead Fred, I want you to know I read that Good Luck Will in the same cadence as Good Luck Babe from Chapel Roan songs. I just need you to know that. Good luck, Will. When you wake up next to Bale with your hair. Good luck, Will. Okay. Fuck's sake. Really hard to read his movements. They don't make sense. Your horse is an asshole. Fuck. I'm Scotty. I'm a ways away from casting Bale Breath. Lol. I think Bale Breath is like... No, Miyaki Sakura. This guy was denied access to Bloodbait. Was kicked out of Yharnam for being too wet and gross. Okay. Memorize spell. Yeah, I need 50 arcane and I'm up to like 36, 37. Alright. I wonder if that... I wonder if some ghosts backing me up instead of... Some auto attacks wouldn't be a terrible thing, you know? But just, damn, he hits like a dump truck. Yeah, exactly, Scotty. I just need him distracted. Maybe the puppies are a better shout. Right? Like, instead of... Beans didn't last as long as I'd hoped. Fuck! Fuck. How is this guy worse? Fred says, hear me out, what if you don't leap down the bottomless pit? Well, it looked like there was a place I could go if I went back this way, right? But I couldn't see a path to it. It feels like once we've fought our way through that, we then can kind of battle our way back up. But Evil Geek, you've been kind of my my guide Was there another route to take around these skeletons? These skeletones? Now, the option of what if I didn't fight this guy is no option at all. That is where I would agree with Scotty. Have you met me? Stubbornness has carried me through all of this. Cool. I kind of like coming in this like Sephiroth style. Oh, I've already lost my... Fuck! Okay, the puppies were a good idea. The little skull turret is pretty fucking useless. Yeah, I want to be more mad about it, but it's powerful and it works. Keep that as an option, but it's brutal. Like, the horse hits you at just the right time. That by kind of dodging through it, you end up being right in the path of his next maneuver. I'm gonna try again with the puppies. Fuck you, mate. It's kind of like the dogs aren't enough of a threat for him. What is this thing? What is this thing even? I'm glad I don't know the lore behind him, because I... Fuck. It's probably really fucking tragic, because that's just how these games are. Fuck. This guy ain't shit compared to Bale. This guy ain't shit. And yet here we are. Oh yeah, no, sorry Fred, I did in fact mean Bale! The correct pronunciation of his name. I'm so sorry, I hope no one was offended by that. Let's fucking go! Yeah, I'm bringing in other will. Fuck! Nothing. Nothing. This oopy goopy fuckface is destroying my day. He's a wet nobody. Why is he my problem child? I can't believe I first saw it and was like, oh no, that looks like a Pegasus in trouble. I could not have been more wrong. Alright, stay together, me. Fuck. Oh, fuck you. That was personal. I was having a fucking drink. Fuck. With my dragon slaying nuts. I do feel that I handled the horsey combo there very well. If I can just keep that kind of rhythm-based nonsense going, I should be improving. Okay, okay. We got this. We got this! And if you're thinking, wow, well, you seem to be taking this, you know, very personally, just fucking am. You. Oh, come the fuck on! Fuck! This guy! Okay. You have been sent to test me, Fred. Say, maybe you should stop for the evening and wish everyone well. You know, you could say, night, night. Shadow Realm. They're expecting you. Close to Tiny Me. Almost. Dude, he's made of fucking putrid silver. You can't give him the ick. Fucking hesitate. Gotta hit him. Oh, Mini-Me is dead already? Fuck. Fuck! The Orphan of Cos looks even worse in the sequel. Yeah, someone got an HD revamp and they should get an HD fucking ass whooping. When you wake up next to him. Good luck, Will. Now, what do we say? Never give up. Never surrender. You know who said that? That one cool alien in Galaxy Quest. What do you mean my eye's twitching? Shut up. Yeah, like, currently, Fred, it's not too complex as well. That's... Like, this guy ain't shit compared to Melania. Shouldn't be giving me this much trouble, but there's a couple of things he does. He hesitates, like on that, before he swings. So his pattern is always fucking weird. And the horse does always try and Tokyo drift to me as well. Fuck. Shit, Fred, you're right. What if I had someone to scream a Shakespearean fucking monologue every time I started this fight? Hang on, I need to turn the kitchen lights off. I tell you what, give me 2 seconds, friends. I'm just going to nip to the loo, turn the kitchen lights off, and get some emotional support cheese. We're doing this. We are doing this. Alright? Hello, friends. Thank you all for waiting. Thank you all for waiting. We got cheese. We got a plan. We can do this. We can do this. I have once again realised that this cheese will not be easily opened. For some reason, I bought a dodgy pack of cheese. Okay. Okay, an evil geek was doing a recce. There is a small path near the skeleton hill inside the giant slime, but the big path of coffins where you came from. Okay, so once we beat the shit out of this guy, there is another place to explore a little bit. Okay. Okay. That's workable. I can work with that. I have cheese. Got a bottle of water. Hydration. Let's fucking go. This is why I haven't been winning. I haven't been wearing my mystical armband. Okay, that apparently gives me lens flare if I put you there. Alright. Fine. Fuck it, whatever. Never give up, never surrender. I just have to not get hit. Oh, hang on. That's ballista bolts. Can I make bolts? Item crafting. Bone ballista bolt. Okay, I need to upgrade this thing. Because we could definitely do some funny ass damage. Oh, I forgot to drink my potions. Alright, well. Fine. It's fine. It's warm up. Warm up. Dude does move surprisingly fast. Fucking hell. You know what? That was way better than I should have done for somebody who went in there super half-assed. Shit, Castro, you're right. What if I just got good? What a fool I am. Why did I not think of that? Power cheese compels me. Power cheese compels me. I just need to eschew all the other fuckery. I just gotta hit it. I've got the weight, I've got the sword. I have it on my side. I've gotta stop trying to do anime bullshit. Just gotta hit him. Okay, it's running away time. Fucking hell! That's a good point. Can I equip Torrent while I'm down there? If he's allowed to ride, so am I. Good thinking, Kestrel. Then it becomes a joust. Yeah, call me the Dark Moon Fair because I'm about to do some dumbass jousting. Spirit horses at 10 paces, let's fucking go! Nope, we're not allowed Torrent. That's bullshit! Come the fuck on! Got a hitbox driven by a minimalist painter. Fucking hell. No! Fuck you! Fucking wanker! You know what, if he's doing frost, what kind of fire attacks have I got that will shit up his day? Because fire is something I can work with. Alright, where's lava? I'm gonna go with magma breath. How about I do whatever I used to kill Melania? You mean weeks upon weeks of training, followed by a complete paradigm shift? Yeah, sure, I'll just pull that one out of my ass! I'll tell you what, we'll take a break. I might see if I can get another key light set up over there, because it should be close enough to one of the plugs. Should help offset the half, the shade and darkness I've got going on here. Okay. Hey, Ket, what's that? Welcome. So, the boss, who I packed myself a little lunch, I mentally and emotionally prepared myself for, is toast. We crushed Bale, which is something I didn't think we'd see today. Now we're fighting whatever this, like, goopy ice bastard is, and he's proving to be a fucking nightmare. Okay, but the lava did actually work. This guy is some kind of, like, insane, like, icy blob cavalry, and he is ruining my day. This is coming up on a 4-hour stream. It has mostly been this guy, or at least it feels that way. Yeah, I think Evil Geek, we just got to go, you know, out and out flame nonsense. But that is very useful, so thank you. Yeah, he's got the... we've been describing him as the last Pizza Hut employee, cursed to roam this dark and left-over wasteland, awaiting his final delivery, his last table of 6. Oh, Mr. fucking Double Spit. Hey, Evil Geek, you know how you were right about Stinky Breath? You're right about Stinky Breath. Oh, sorry, and that's another death for me. 14444. No, hey, Evil Geek, and thank you for looking into it, right? It's... that knowledge is fascinating. It's not like you're yelling, Will, you're so fucking dumb and stupid. Did you not know that, you know, the Scarlet Rot isn't actually a rot at all? It's a force that affects both living and undead alike. No, you fucking nerd. You're like, oh, actually, if you use that, it kicks ass. I'm like, oh man, that's really useful. Dustin, thank you. Have you tried parrying? That one always drives me up the fucking wall. Just dodge that. That was nearly bad. Oh, we know he's going for. Is there any way to avoid this? Fuck! I hate how long the frostbite took to kill me there. That was bullshit. Nah, Chaunerus, I'm good. I mean, if you want to say hi to one of the Nuggies, you're more than welcome. But, the Rot definitely got stuff working there. So I wonder if it's not a bad idea to go back to the dogs. I mean, other me might have some success, but I don't need... I need a distraction. Sure as shit isn't helping with damage anymore. But, like, whatever that weird thing is he does as the, like, a turret of nonsense. Oh, fuck me. Fine, I guess we're just doing this 1v1. Fucking hell. No one asked for a distraction. No one cared for a distraction. Okay. Fucking deleted my own ashes. Okay. I'm going to bring the dogs this time. Use them as the distraction and just kind of keep hitting them with stinky breath as possible. For whatever that frostbite AoE attack is, I don't know. I'm going to try and just run the fuck away from it. Water dancer style, you know? Do I have a frost protection? Non-physical damage negation. See, I've got loads to protect me from, like, magic and fire, but no, like, don't get your fucking face caved in by ice. Nerd tax. Which would be great right now. Ah, we got this. We got this. Raises the potency of magma. Talisman depicting the dread dragon of the jagged peak, whose roars cause the peak's molten fury. Bale was the foul dragon's name, a terrible harbinger of destruction. No, see, the rot is still what brings the thunder. Hanson's throwings. Roars and breath attacks we have. I don't think we've got one that increases the power of rot. That would be way too powerful. I wonder. Alright, so we're going to hit a little softer. But it's all about the rot. It's all about the rot. We're going to bring the poppies in as a distraction. And then it's just stinky breath o'clock. Yeah, but he's not doing ghost flame. He's doing frost damage. Oh, you're doing that twice! Oh, that's so fucking lovely for you! Oh, I love that for you! That's a big lie, by the way. I don't actually love that for him. Okay, now we run away. Where the fucking hell am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go, dickhead? Who am I going to sell them to? Aquaman? Oh, okay. Ghost Flame is separate. Fix Frostbite, but not. Okay. I think physical damage negation is probably a better bet for me right now. But good shout. Oh. I need that. Don't use up the magic! Okay. But the rot is working. I tried getting right up to it, Isocrid, but no joy there. I can try again. Oh, you did that on purpose. 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 Timing was off. No, Spiller. Sadly, I don't get to mount in this one. It makes sense, but I think this is just FromSoft reminding me that horses are still to be feared. I'm not safe by any means. God, I got Chapel Roan stuck in my head as well. Good luck, Will. Good luck, Will. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna breathe. Pokal. Pokal. Yeah, how we're gonna handle the great big waves of flame is the current sticking point. Like at this point, I can get my rhythm down pretty well on his whole spinny horse separate nonsense. Exactly. Kestrel in through the nose, out through the dragon mouth. Roar! Is that a fun fact? Or is that just a reminder of my my weaknesses? Reminder of the fact that this thing is giving me more trouble than anything sensibly should. I didn't even bother to do the Hopperchar attack. Oh, fuck everything! Fuck! Wave after wave of my own face! Sort of, Kestrel. So, Mini-Me was surviving for longer, certainly. Oh, don't put my no souls up there from pity, you bastard. But the problem is he's not enough of a distraction. And you're right, Evil Geek, and that's part of the charm of this. It does excel at surprise nonsense. But let's bring back Mini-Will. The thing is, Mini-Me just can't hold his attention. Fuck you! Now we can do this. Oh no, yeah, this is the fucking Temu version of Orphan of Kos. The wet Kroger brand bullshit. But never give up, never surrender. And hey, today we expected to fight a difficult boss. Now we are fighting a difficult boss. That is how we do.
Who wants to sing?
Hey! Heckin' yo. Well, at least Mini-Me got the message there. Come the fuck on! Sorry. It very much feels like I'm doing battle with someone in the playground who keeps doing, no, it didn't hit me. It did. You horseshit, wobbly, mercury jello fucklord. This guy's gonna die. Like getting crushed by Bale. Not hilarious, not fun, but like you understand it, right? It makes sense when you get crushed by Bale. This fucking guy, no. I'm not going to do the opening salvo though, because oh shit, wrong time. Oh fuck every kind of off. Cold ankles with love and respect. How anyone first times Bale, I am from the fact that he hits you straight out the gate to the wind up with Igor to his ridiculous bombing run. I call shenanigans. Shenanigans I call. But the rot is working. That's good. Oh, for fuck's sake. I've got good teamwork going there and everything. That absolutely does not count. On the have you been defeated by Bale 0-1? You could argue that never facing Bale counts as a 0. I would say that you don't get a data point entry if you haven't faced ye Bale! At this point, I think I'm just rocking for luck, you know what I mean? This guy's gotta fucking go. Oh, come the actual fuck on. My dragon hunting dogs were a big help against the pale dragon beforehand. And learning how much of a big deal that thing was after the fact. I didn't quite first time every time the pale dragon, if I remember rightly. My first reaction to using Tushy, I'm like, ah, bless you. See, the reason I have the Mimic Tier Ashes there is so that I don't just, use them as all cavity plot insulation. This guy is such fucking bullshit. Sorry, I'm not saying that the game is wrong and bad. I'm not critiquing this particular encounter as others like me would. I'm saying that this guy, this creature, he better have the saddest, most tragic backstory. Because otherwise, I'm going to make it the saddest and most tragic backstory. I'm going to find a way to travel back in time to whoever this thing used to be, and I'm going to do him a physical and psychological damage to the extent that whatever state he's ended up in now looks like a fucking Butlin's holiday. I'm gonna break him like Blackpool. Let's go, Mini-Me. Okay, that's a good opening gambit. No, that's good. Less good. Go on, attack him. Or me. Okay, now just run the fuck away. No, couldn't make it far enough away. Like, what is anyone supposed to do there? Sorry, I shouldn't say anyone. I sound like I'm irate gamer mode. But you can see what's happening. Get up on all 10 of his towers. Casual says he does not have a sad backstory as far as I can know. Well, he's fucking going to. I'm gonna do this guy so dirty that Mr. R.R. Martin himself will be like, fucking calm down, mate. Alright. Did Tiny Will survive by getting close? Because I'll get all up under his nasty skirt if that's how I have to win. This isn't about honor anymore. This isn't showboating. Oh, fuck you! This guy's such a cockmomble. But between us, we got him down to half. Like, that was a good salvo of swings. I respect it. I understand it. I'm gonna fuck him up. Again, it's his pattern is very weird. I'm gonna beat him up and take his lunch money, take his dinner money, take his pocket money, take his nan, push her down some stairs. I'm the villain now, and I don't care. No, this is good. That was bad. Oh, fuck you. I don't know what to do with his icy fire nonsense. Sprinting away feels like a good maneuver. Whatever it is, like, Mini Will just doesn't seem to take as much punishment. Yeah, like, how is Tiny Will doing that? How does Twin Will get through it? He has something that I do not. But no matter. Yes, yeah, Twin Will's just... He's the himbo variant of me. He's got that sturdiness and somehow even less brain capacity. Fuck! I cannot let this guy win. This can't be it. This cannot be it. Okay. Ah, Gear! Yeah, that's right. That's a Saturn Bomberman reference. Fuck off. Come on, Tiny Me. Oh, Tiny Me got him just as I was fucking dying. Fuck. Alright. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, Tiny Will has terrible fucking timing. But he's doing good. He's definitely earned his space back on the team, you know?
Sorry, I still need to get the both the lighting and the camera playing nicer with the setup. So I keep shimmying out of shot. Oh, you kicked me, you fucking horse. Dick move, dude. Good work, Tiny Will, good work. No! We're doing so good there. If you go back to talk to Thalia, you may be able to unlock him as a summon. Seriously? Is he the secret to this? Fine, I'll go fucking talk to him. Where the fuck was Thalia at? I'll get some plot going. I'll get some nonsense happen. Thalia, you little poison twink. Come here. I need you for some bullshit.
I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where Trina was left to wither away. Just give me the word if you need any more poison. I'm heading south to the shore.
Okay. Now, is he gonna be somewhere? Where you at? Where you at, you little shit? Oh. So by the shore. I think his sign is on the cliff before the fight. Okay. Okay. Sleepy animals. Now, let's find out. Is Thalia better than Tiny Will? Are you better than Himbo version of Will? Kind of like are you smarter than a 4th grader? But it's my doppelganger. My beefcake doppelganger. Do I need to find him perhaps sooner? Oh, it's in the arena. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try it. Same maneuver. We get Tiny Will once we get down there, and we'll bring Thalia in as well. He wants to hang out in deep purple, and that's cool. Doing your old hesitation attack. Alright, love it. Oh, me? That's right, focus on the others. Fuck, 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 fuck! Come the fuck on! Okay, is there anything that I can pack that will protect me against that frost shit? Is that magic? Because that blue fire is absolutely fucking BS. Because I got non-physical magic and I've got magic. Because it does seem like there is a way to avoid it in the lanes. Okay, Horndrake. I do not have Horndrake talismans. Okay. So it's definitely magic damage, alright. Well, we've got the Spelldrake at very least. Okay. So in the spell section, we're going to use Magma. Barrier of Gold. Start getting into the Wrath of Gold. Blessing's Boon. Blessings of the Erd Tree. Mutable Shield. Multi-Layered Ring. Triple Rings of Right. Law of Aggression. Law of Causality. No, I don't think I have that. A Blue Shield. No. I don't also... I don't have a way to cast magic. Horrifying amount. Guy playing 3-boot. Oh, Barrier of Gold. There we go. Alright. Let's see if that keeps me the fuck alive. Having more bodies is definitely helping, so. So I've got my Talisman of Magic Protection, good at math. I've got my Cool Kid Shield on. Let's fucking go. And we have Tiny Will and the friend. Jobs are good. Big hits. All right, here we go. Wish me luck. Fuck! What the shit? Like, we are hurting this guy. It's just where that blue flame bastard is. Like, maybe I can try and run the fuck away. There's a trick to it, right? There's a trick to it I'm missing. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but I'm definitely, like... Yeah, no, the shield was on. Oh, we fucking jump. Crisscross will make you. Nerd, nerd. Why can't I avoid this? Why can't I avoid this? Says man whose feet keep getting set on fire. Alright, well, let's see if it works. Fucking kidding me. No! Until the Azure, what unwelcome. Today was supposed to be a day spent fighting Bale. But you know what I did? I kicked Bale's ass. And now I'm fighting this bell end. Looks like I just had to jump. Crisscross will make you jump. God. Why is this fire setting me on fire? Oh, I need a new build. Oh, I need so many things. Oh, I'm in so much trouble. Will, have you tried jumping over the fire? Fuck me running. Alright, here we go. What would you say your greatest challenge is when playing through Elden Ring? Me. I'm the fucking challenge. Fuck's sake. And that fucking swing. Oh, you fucking slag on a horse. Once again, I'm facing another boss that decides that it's going to do an entire fucking paragraph before attacking me. Then it's going to start its wind-up, and then I have to watch 3 trailers before the attack lands. So I jump, and then I don't. And honestly, Kestrel, that's not a bad shout. Like, Elden Ring gives us the opportunity to play with new toys, so let's fucking go. I did. Wait, look, as soon as Bale couldn't kill my PC... Fucking bastard. Now I just have to actually not get punched in the face. Like... Yeah, you get distracted. Welcome to the Stinky Breath Zone! How you like me now? Fuck.
Here we go! Yes! Get fucked, you blobby bastard! Oh, bugger me with a stick! Oh. I don't want to remember that thing. I don't want remembrance of that. I don't ever want to see that fucking guy again. Oh. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Would you like a sausage roll? Oh, my fucking life. The murderer of Bale can do it. You were right. All I had to do was learn how to jump. Whew. You okay, babies? You being little terrors? Almost enough for another level. I'm just going to start pumping it all into Arcane, if I'm being perfectly honest. Alright, oh, I want to check this though. Remembrance of the putrescent night, hewn into the scald tree. The power of this namesake can only be unlocked. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. All tainted flesh eventually becomes putrescence, and this clump of it imbued St. Trinia's nectar, which granted it eternal rest. And so it was the putrescent that became her night. Alright. Fuck it, alright. Oh, could I not use that one? That should be enough for us to level. Oh, fuck right off. A little bit more. Fucking hell. Okay, okay. I don't know why I'm looking across there. Whew, feeling real good now. Go us. Boop. There's no point in putting our strength beyond 69. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, shall we continue? Anyway, a slug of water. Oh, I can't believe it was just jumping. All stats at 69. And Spiller, considering regular English is full of so many like linguistical traps, I'm not going to give Old English the time of day. Now, what's down here? Why is it always cave? It's always a cave. Why is it always sadness?
Let me hear your voice.
Alright, so there's our guy.
Hello. Thank you for your help. Without it, I wouldn't have seen St. Trina again. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon, I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
Oh, and Disciples Cookbook. Are you good? You good?
You mustn't follow my example.
Oh.
St. Trina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me. And only me.
Alright, mate. Go on, I'm just gonna steal your your bullshit. Okay, so Angel, time for death. I will proceed to absolutely follow his example. And I take it that red flower over there is gonna get me killed. So alright, let's talk to St. Trina first.
Are you a lady? A plant? Plant lady? It's a person having a nap inside. So plot progression is a little weird here. Well, okay. So again, I think... just imbue the nectar, just do it. Alright, you know what? Spiller, Kestrel, Evil Geek, you've never steered me wrong. Alright. Fuck it, glug glug glug, let's go! Glug 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 glug. Glug 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 glug. It was a bit weird when Matey Boy was like, "Are we glugging?" Matey Boy was like, "You are not allowed to do this, only me." That does still count as a death though. We have to keep going? And Rebels, welcome back. Bale is dead. I just fought the Nightmare Blob. We glugging. We glugging. Alright. Is he done glugging?
I am gone, adrift in sleep, so that I may hear Centrina's lost voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
Feels like a kid that I keep checking on. He's like, nah. Okay, and why there's so many dead people up here? I take it if I was to acquire this red flower, then I'd die horribly, right? Oh. Yeah, why is it always bloodstained? As those are the deaths of everyone who's glugging. Alright. I'll glug. We chugging. This looks drastically inappropriate at this angle. I just wanted to get a cool screenshot. Okay, don't check in with Thalia. Okay, that's another death. Get glugged, nerd! Hey, look, in a world where nobody dies, let's get chugging. How high can we keep this glug counter? Let's keep glugging. But like, I'm not gonna get in shit for taking all these plants, am I? No, you know what? Y'all would have yelled at me and said, "Will, don't take those." I'm still going. I'm still thirsty. Trust me, keep going. That's what I say to people when it's a really bad idea. No, honestly, tequila gets better after you've had a few shots. Honestly. No, see, the trick with Malort is it's an acquired taste. I don't actually mind Malort. Seven Jaeger bombs later. Oh.
Why won't you share your voice with me? Grant me more of your poison, that I might drift further into sleep. Perhaps then you'll grace me with your voice.
Oh, he's gonna get pissed because I'm gonna glug through it and have a little chinwag with her, and we're gonna have like a little like purple poison tea party. And then he's gonna be all like me. We've just begun to glug. That's another one! Let's get that death counter going! Please remember, if you're in line to...
Mikhail, stop. Don't
But wait, there's more! Keep glugging! Did I count that last glug death? I think I did. Rev up that death counter. It's intentional. Me when I say I'm not drinking tonight. Ooh, glug, 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 glug. Sorry, it was just DJ with, remember, if you're in line to glug, stay in line. If you step out of line, then you will lose your place.
Would be Michaela's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving.
Okay.
One tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila, floor.
Okay. The one I keep thinking about, Scotty, is that clip that was doing the rounds that was a lass outside a club. And she's like, I thought it was a lemon drop, but it turned out to be tequila. If I could emulate that almost vom line, that would be amazing. Also, friends, please let me know. Please let me know if everything is coming through okay. Once again, and I shit you not. So, OBS says everything is fine. Twitch backend currently says that I am streaming half a gig's worth of data directly into twitch.television. Like, what the fuck? It currently says my bitrate is 488,000. 488 meg up. So, I guess we'll just keep drinking the nectar. That's another.
You must kill Michaela. Grant him forgiveness.
Vern says, I can taste your apartment. I think that's the bitrate is so high because it's transmitting taste. Churna says the base option is 1080. Oh, do you think it's because I'm not getting transcodes right now? Okay. Go read the 2 crosses in this area. I think I did. Alright, let's keep glugging. So many deaths.
You must kill Michaela. Grant him forgiveness.
I do feel kind of smug about predicting Michaela's mind control powers, because I was just like, I've never seen so many people in Dark Souls. No, Chornerus, like... things look janky as shit on my Twitch backend, but according to OBS, we're fine. So I don't know what's going on. I hope that everybody's able to watch okay. Like, let me know, just so you all don't miss out on, like, plot points and whatnot. But yeah, now we can talk to this guy.
Please, leave me alone.
Pass on St. Trinia's words, I assume. Okay.
I'll thank you not to lie to me.
Oh.
I am the chosen, not you.
Oh, he's grumpy.
You doze off in the sea of St. Trina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot? If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I will be held responsible for my actions.
Oh, he's gonna get mad. The poison twink is angry. Let's do it.
Please, enough. I cannot believe your cheek. And I will stand for it no longer.
Thank you, Scotty. Once more with feeling.
I will never forgive you.
It's the poison twink.
I will never forgive you.
It's the twink that sells you poisons. Alright, head back now? Sure. Hey, hey buddy, check this out. Put the death on now. Oh, I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? It's so weird. It sounds like St. Trina saying, Will is so much cooler than that other guy who is a great big nerd. I really think he is way cooler and also... Okay.
I will never forgive you. For your trespass, you will know my poison.
Oh, not bad. Not bad, Twinkle Toes. But poison ain't shit. Oh, cool. Poison ain't shit when you don't get hit. How's the ground taste, little man?
Such strength, but for what?
Ooh, St. Trina's smile. Love it. Oh, Fred, now you know the answer. I can hear St. Trina's voice. He was getting a little bit creepy, right? Like, you'll got that same vibe, like, no, I am the chosen. Only I can hear. I'm like, buddy, you get a bit weird. You get weird possessive. I may need to yell at Sad Twink once more. Yeah, he is a self-described... Shall I talk to him or not? How's the ground taste, little man? Cute.
You. I was no good to anyone. Beginning to end.
Oh, wow. Don't play this false sympathy.
And thick as two planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realise there was a pity parade coming through here.
Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the truth back then. What did Centrina tell you?
Told me, get that weird, creepy ass simp out of here. Oh, it kind of does. It kind of does. It also makes this little tiny guy look like he's a phone charm that I attached to my sword.
You are a wretched, wretched soul. A nightmare come to plague me.
Hey mate, you asked.
Such a thing could possibly be. Could it? Centrina, please let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber.
Are we talking to her, or...? Because I did just acquire her smile. Sleep in the vicinity increases attack power. Lovely.
Centrina in my
Ah, who are we kidding? One more go around. Boop. Yeah, one more buzz ball for the way home.
Kill me.
It's alright, yeah, Torrent's driving. Torrent's sober, it's fine.
Grant him forgiveness.
Absolutely smashed at the function. Did you see what happened to Will? Got lagered up, beat up some creepy simp. It was fucking weird. Alright. You alright in there, mate? Still going? You still going? You still being weird? I'm gonna take that as a yes. Alright. He's just a weird little guy. Okay, like, joking aside, I have a feeling that once we learn Centrina's story, things are gonna get... things are gonna get interesting. So if we go into inventory... okay, a talisman depicting the smiling Centrina. A vision conjured deep within a certain man's heart. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Only I am allowed to know of your velvety sleep. Its sweetly gentle embrace. So please, smile for me and only me. He carved that and those words. This isn't about Trina. This is about, what's-his-face, being a fucking creeper. Alright. Alright. Let's go turn this into something useful. To the bat table. This is got you with. There was this really weird fax got sent from the copiers, like a squished deer passed out. Okay, so Spilla's saying, so the cross close to cave says, I abandon here my love. Because oh, I say it wrong. Maliqua. Oh, sorry, it was a crafting thing, not a... Slowly builds up sleep while gradually restoring FP. Man, so if I was out in the field, I could basically make myself like a little sleepy time tea to regenerate magic. There's more than a few times that probably would have saved my arse. And so what about the other one? But I do, like I said, I do find myself a little bit smug for having kind of, wouldn't say guessed, but... There we go. Now that cannon can actually do some damage. So it's not too important because a bit of info about what happened with Trina, because she seems to be partially flower infused but beheaded. I abandoned here my doubts and viscaliations. Hang on. I think it is legit chilly in here. No, it's just me. All right, hang on. Hold that thought. I'm just getting some socks. No more free feet for you lot. Yeah. No more free feet. Because the thing is, I've started to chip away at the main lore of Elden Ring, right? Like, I'm starting to understand a lot more of the setting to which we have found ourselves thrust into. The lane was the bit with the grapes and the blindfold. Fuck. No. It's hard to remember who was whomst. Oh, according to Twitch now, I'm now broadcasting 607 meg upstream, not 4 and a bit. Lovely, lovely. So there's some dialogue you could have gotten from Leda that says more if you'd like me to post it. Sure. I mean, if it's things that I've missed, I try to make sure that we're hitting as story beats as much as possible so we can talk about it. But like, Centrina is down in this... Oh, it's if you let Leda pursue Thalia. Okay. And yeah, George R.R. Martin can get fucked with his dyslexic Bane naming scheme. But, fuck, what was I saying? Yeah, no, if you think about where we just were, this underground fissure broken, what I assumed was some kind of catacomb, some kind of tomb for giants that broke and had everything fall down. And at the base, we find Centrina, beheaded, bloomed, in this sea of soup. Like, whatever that strange... Like, the strange night, it kind of was implied that it was like an amalgamation of things that had fallen beneath. Scotty, I have not forgotten that Martin was involved. Every time I have to say a fucking character name, or have to talk about the difference between Milena, Maliqua, and Melania... Ocean 1. Alright, so what have we got? So there's a sorcery. And... Okay! The Purescence Cleaver. Uses Strength, Dex, and Arcane? Okay, I was saying I thought it was the same person for so long, right? DJ Coyle says, and hey, as long as you're not dyslexic, it shouldn't be an issue. Wait a second, I'm being handed a note.
Melania is the one that wants to push people downstairs, right?
Push me down the fucking stairs. No, and the characterization of this is really good, and joking aside, the naming convention does make it very, very interesting that once you start delving into it, like how much you find. to show me this big fucking cleaver. I'm really curious as to like the info on it. Oh, y'all were telling me about this prior, that the cleaver... Wait, where are you? Let's just scroll past it. The cleaver is one of the few weapons that pulls its source from 3 places. So like if you go for a really focused build, you can make something that's an absolute monster. There it is. A great cleaver of hardened purescence affixed to an arch fashioned from human bones. Lovely. Gains power from the wielder's arcane attributes. Hold it at both ends and arch the body backwards to deliver a powerful overhead chop. Repeating inputs delivers follow-ups, spinning attacks. Okay, it doesn't tell us anything, but I assume it's the chop, 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 right? Right? We'll have a play around with that in the field. It's fucking cool. Okay, well friends, I'm still doing good, so, like... I'll grab some... Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that we can use this as like a play around area. Woo! I always forget that. Oh god. That thing is hideous and hilarious. So we got our... Doesn't have a lot of reach, but... Oh, wait, no, that's being a dragon. I could just keep going! Oh, Chaunerus, I'm so sorry, I almost missed that. Go get some sleep. You're right, tomorrow is the Jeffrey Keegle's Power Hour. We will be doing our live coverage of it alongside Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. So feckin' yo. It's fucking... Like, that is gloriously ridiculous. It doesn't use stamina. Oh, it might be because there's no enemies around. That's also might not be. Okay. So now, there were some things we could do down here. Official waypoint. There were some things just left to explore down here. And then, yeah. Stone Coffer Fisher. Yeah. Hang on, let's just see if it does. Okay, yeah. The Stone Cougar Fisher, if you will. Yeah, so let's see about exploring that other way from the skeletons. And then decide where we're going next. Like... So he jumped over here, and I guess we go dead ahead. Oh, is there a way to get down there? Oh, there is, yeah. Fuck off, skeleton. You wanna fight me? Come and get me. Like, I don't imagine there's going to be any super vital lore here, but it's fun to explore, you know? Oh! A mass of putrescence. I take it back. Let's quickly see what that is. sorcery originating from the putrid liquor of the stone coffins. Flings a great mass of putrescence that bathes the landing area in ghost flame. Charging increases potency. In an age long past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remnants of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. Okay, so these really are just old sarcophagi, old tombs. It kind of feels like when they cured death, they kind of fucked everything. I'm just gonna say that now. Okay. Ow. Alright, skellies first, then these wankers. Alright, listen, Chuckles. What? Who? Oh, you bastard! But all along there was a second skeleton. Absolute bastard from downtown. It's a skeleton. Shout out to some of the skellies in this area because they, as much as I want to be mad, they've got a good defensive position going on, you know? Okay, so the archer's got to go first. Alright, well, let's try it on you, toy, shall we? It's got a lot of kick to it, that's for fucking sure. And did one skeleton basically beam the other? Oh, there's more! Why did they give me a cannon? Really? I don't know if you saw that. He was aiming straight up XCOM style and then got me in the neck. I'm like, does anyone have any ibuprofen? I seem to have hurt myself. Oh, and so if you want to be a cheeky chappy, you can just come up here and rock the blob. Wow, the ghost fire really was the way to go. Oh yes, of course, because the ghost fire was literally what they used to burn the bodies of yore. Final slash! Take that, you sack. Yeah, so this area is fascinating, and I feel like I'm starting to come to understand a lot of this whole, like, you know, Maliqua's journey and whatnot. Oh, we didn't check in on the animals. How they're doing.
I guess St. Trina's not gone, right? So they're probably still snoozing, right? It's just such a weirdly calm thing right before a gigantic boss. Like that, this whole scene here might be one of the more unsettling things I've seen. Look at that person just fucking killing goats. At least fight the goats who can fight you back. Jesus. Unfortunately, the sorceries and incantations are out of my wheel well. Not like I don't get cool shit across the board, mind you. You know what, I'm gonna keep... Oh no, we need bees. Sorry. I almost forgot the bees. Okay, so now we gotta decide where next. Like, I know it's pretty quiet tonight. I need to stop starting at such stupid hours in the afternoon, but... Oh, sorry. You know, Rebel, that's a really interesting thing that both Malika and Trina, their powers are associated with kindness and they do make them scary. You know, I found it so disconcerting when we came through here, the idea that everybody is working for Mikola. Because you see this like smorgasbord of different characters from different parts of the realms. You're like, there is no way these people are friends. You know, if there's one thing that's true in the lands between, it's that the few people who are strong enough to keep their own will and their own mind aren't in the business of, you know, working well with others. Occasionally there's a bodyguard or a legend, but I also find it fascinating that because you are a player, right, you are playing this game. Your goal is to keep pushing forward. Oh, Fearless says, how did you get to the area in the south? I have yet to unlock it. Okay, so I am told, without spoiling anything, once you cross through Bonnie Village up into here, that at some point through Bonnie Village and down, you will proc an event. And that event opens the giant golden gate here at the Fisher's entrance. Damn it. DJ, I am so sorry. You made an Orville reference and I missed it. I am very happy that you made an Orville reference. Ugh, I can't believe there's another finger area we got to go to. Yes, and it's this big scary castle, right? Not the greenhouse. Should we go check out the greenhouse? We can go to the pillar, as long as it's not in the Forest of Fingers. We've already had our Tom Green conversation for the day. Although it seems like people want to go to the greenhouse. Until I find out it's like the greenhouse of 20 sharks. I will say, one of the good things about this new setup is that if I want to go get snacks, I can actually keep talking to you whilst I'm doing it. They are growing some interesting things. Hey, babies, you want to go to the greenhouse? You want to go to the greenhouse? Midnight cheese is good to go. Okay. I hope they're not growing fingers.
So the pillar is mentioning is above the first area of the game. Do you mean the first area here? Because I did go up to the Church of Benedictions and the Artist's Shack. I think I checked out Prospect Town. The cliffs to the east. Yeah. No, never eat. The suppressing pillar. Did we go up there, or did I get my ass kicked? Yeah, it's about like a couple days from Goblin Town, but it's not bad. Because don't I have to go through there to then fight Bale and get into Mischief? Desperately picking at this fucking cheese. I don't know if you can hear it, but the guineas are being super cute. That little chirruping and chirping noise you can hear in the background is the girls. You being cute? Are you being cutie babies? I'd say yes, they're being cutie babies. Because I think I explored all of this. Right? Yeah, because if I have the thing, we've already been there. I don't have anything for that, so I forget what that is, but it could be nothing. Alright, we're going to the greenhouse. We're doing this. Greenhouse time. Yeah. Rebels, I'm happy you can hear it. It's one of the cutest things that they do. And they just do it of their own volition sometimes, or... See, Cleona always wants cuddles. And our new little diva, she's not the cuddly sort, except sometimes. I did watch her shimmy into the same little hut with Cleona yesterday so they could have cuddles, and it was cute as shit. Like I said, I can't wait to find out that this is like the greenhouse of sharks and shit that Will hates personally. Okay. Though I am going to take Torrent for a bit, because one, we haven't had a ride with Torrent in ages. And two, I kind of don't want to have to fight every puppy. Because that, okay, that way takes us, I guess, in the back way to the big spooky castle, right? Alright, so off we go. Haha, get fucked, tumbleweed. Oh! I really think I'm starting to like Elden Ring. Fucked up automaton says what? Pray friends, can you hear that on the wind? It sounds like the call of hubris. Fucking piece of shit. God damn it. As soon as I start feeling anything resembling confidence, Elden Ring's like, that's so fucking cute, homie. It's so cute you feel that way. Ah!
Don't go that way. Never go that way. If they did, they'd go straight to the Goblin King's castle.
And to the Dice Goddess, what and welcome, friend. You just missed me getting a cozy reminder of Elden Ring's true nature. Also, I have a cannon now. How are you? Oh, I was going to set up some more lights. Alright. Well, let's get our souls back first. Absolutely fuckered. And full of arrows. Like in that TV show, The Arrow. Oh, what the fuck? It's very weird. This is not how I'm supposed to look. Wellity, if it isn't the old fucking tumbleweed, leading my foes to my ass kicking. How do they do it? And I'm in a lot of pain. Ha! Gotta collect gold from having a bad time to hubris. Hey, Will, you got something in your, everywhere? Angrily eats cheese about it. Oh, well, Dice Goddess, I'm sorry you have the flu, friend. But tell us your news. I hope it's good. I think we could all go for a gentle dusting of good news. Ooh, cathedral. There has never been a time where a cathedral in Dark Souls has been bad, says Will, checking left and right very carefully. Ah, beautiful. If only I had a lover. Ah, yes, I did see. So, friends, one of the games that Dice Goddess has been working on studiously, Spirit Swap, lo-fi puzzles to match beats to, or what have you, finally has a release date. It will be coming out on February 3rd. The art is gorgeous. The game looks really fun. Like, even the guinea pigs are excited for you. Sheepy. Oh. Just gonna make sure I get rid of the archers first, you know. The rest I can handle, but I cannot necessarily handle getting shot 80 to 90 times. Ah. It's interesting. Sorry, that little occasional freezing and interruptions, that's engine side. That's not hardware. So I don't know what's going on. I wonder if there's something in this area causing problems. But no, like, seriously, congratulations. I can't wait till we can finally play it proper. It's gonna be awesome.
Bale making the game stutter from beyond the grave. Curse ye, Bale! Knew I shouldn't have eaten his heart. Oh shit. Fuck. I can't remember what we've chosen from each. The only thing I did realise is we didn't read the lore for the other blobby guy. I think I did both at Morags. Oh yeah, Bacon, they dead. You missed it earlier today. Bale, dead. Fear's dragon, super dead. Okay, so Bacon, when we were moving to test the new setup, I played that boss fight, not thinking that I would win, and beat it first time. Like, it wasn't even a fight. So I feel a little bit guilty about that. Hey! Sound the horn! Sorry, I was just stuffing my face with cheese. To the Space Cadet of Seattle, how are you? How goes it? Tell me your tales. What, and welcome! Come on in, friend. Come on in. We're just putzing around a great big, what I thought was greenhouse, but it turns out it's cathedral. You know what? There hasn't been anything I've seen that we desperately needed, so I'm going to get this just so that I can find out the other one. Lost the raid message from Clipboard. Hello to Disco Cola. Watto and welcome. Greetings. Actually, let's bring this onto main screen now. Hello, hello. Please forgive the terrible lighting and the mildly echoey sound. I have just moved into my new place, but I'm here. Watto and welcome, friends, to the Space Cadet of Seattle. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Obviously, we're playing Elden Ring. I don't know how far into the DLC we are, but we've had some pretty big fights. Oh shit, you just started the Bloodborne DLC. Oh! I think with the DLC, you can do the super ending now as well. But yeah, no spoilers from us for the DLC, but you are going to have a great time. How far in are you? Oh. How far in are you? Oh, sorry, and okay, so Disco Cola and anybody else that's choosing to stick around. My name's Will. I've worked in the games industry for a million years. I was cursed to by a witch, I cannot leave. I stream for a living, and I will talk your ear off about weird, fresh, and interesting indie games until either I die or the sun dies. But nowhere in between. How are you doing? How am I getting lens flare? I mean, fine, I guess. This is so bizarre. There we go. This is so bizarre. Yeah. You know what? Space Cadet Seattle, that sounds about right. The story of Ludwig is both heartbreaking and incredible. But you got your moonlit greatsword. Disco Cola says, "There's a one coincidence. I was about to talk about indie games for a living." JK, the podcast is non-profit, but still. Okay. I have noticed that aside from doing a little bit of Rain World yesterday, this week is surprisingly AAA heavy. So I don't know if I'm earning my indie cred this week, but hot damn if we don't live in an incredible time for great games. Yeah, Scotty, I officially reached that stage. I'm just that cool. Oh, and Disco Cola, thank you kindly for the following. So glad you're playing Game of the Year Elden Ring DLC. Gods. Well, tomorrow is the Game Awards, so just inoculate yourselves now to terrible opinions on the internet. Remember, it's the Jeffrey Kegels. The points are made up and the prizes don't matter. Hey, Zeke. Watto and welcome. Actually, so yeah, I'm gonna get this one just because there was lore to the other slot that I didn't read, and there's loads of stuff here that I just can't use. Oh, sorry, yeah. I mean, so Dice, that's entirely correct, and you're right, like, the Game Awards exist as a vehicle to deliver trailers and hype. And it does that incredibly well. It also is very much a for-profit operation. It is not a contest of artistic merit, right? It's Jeffrey Keighley and his fucking mates deciding whatever. You know this, I know this. Ooh, well, no, I don't want to. There we go. Well, Disco Cola, if you want some good ones, like, again, we're drowning in bangers. God, I wouldn't even... I'd have to look at my... I have to literally look at my Steam library to see what I've been playing, but... You're right. The popular vote does count for 10%. Okay, so the reason why Game Awards are nonsense is that they choose the categories and criteria based on how people are feeling that year. Also, there's no rule against campaigning for voting. It's the same with the golden joysticks. So what that means is whichever game has the largest user base in any kind of popular vote will always win, regardless of whether or not it is better. You know? And remember, friends, they're not dogs, they're shit werewolves. So you don't have to feel guilty. They're not dogs, they're shit werewolves. Like, those are the kind of werewolves that, like, they say, like on the edge, almost racist kind of stuff. Like, they're not good. Not good. So actually... Oh, yeah, no, I can have a look at my Steam library while we're chatting. I keep forgetting this whole new tube setup. Okay, we were talking about it loads earlier, and as dumb as it is to say, web phishing was this year. Like... But yeah, I haven't even gotten into Lorne's Law yet, and I really fucking want to. What else is on mine? Caravan Sandwich. Mouthwashing. Sorry, we're closed. Holy shit, how was that not the first thing to go through my noggin? And what was the really cool one? Oh, Threshold as well. Oh! Like... Games for days? Games for days. Oh, Dice, that would be fucking great.
Right, no, I mean, Disco Cola, that's a great lineup. God, for indie games that I've been able to, you know, play or stream, that's a different kettle of monkeys altogether. But, you know, I was saying earlier that even if I maintained a two indie games, if I streamed 2 indie games a day, every stream, 5 days a week, I'd still only be covering 10 indie games, and that doesn't even come close to like the... Oh, that's fucking bad. And that's not even close to covering everything that's good that drops. You know? Yeah, well, Disco, no spoilers from myself, but I do... Mouthwashing needs a lot of content warnings for viewers, but I do recommend playing it with an audience. I did it as a YouTubian thing rather than as a stream, and there were so many things that people pointed out to me that I missed. Like, mouthwashing goes narratively hard, and I'm still thinking about it. You know? Oh yeah, sorry, Disco Cola, I don't know if you also stream as well. And sorry, where are my fucking manners? I do want to say, friends, if you're not currently, please, do give the Space Cadet of Seattle a follow. They're actually, the wonderful thing we found out over the summer was they're from the same hometown as Dustin, which is a lovely little surprise. Oh, almost a triple. But yeah, Disco Cola, it doesn't sound like you need recommendations, you know? But hey, if anybody ever wants me to play video games sommelier, I'm always down. But yes, to our dear Space Cadet, I did defeat Bale. I managed to do it in under an hour, which is surprising, drastically surprising. I was expecting it to be an all-day affair. Honestly, it was the blob monster, or the blob cavalry, I should say, that gave me the real headache. Bergenworth, is that you in there? Oh, you crazy chappy. The Cathedral of Manus Mea, Maeta. Maeta? Oh, Scotty, that's wild. I mean, we have a lot of Seattle peeps here because I meet people in Seattle. I couldn't leave it alone. That's weird. I recognize those cages. What if we turn those into fancy hats? Well, and so Disco Cola, that was what was so fascinating about our discussion today, is there's a really interesting game that dropped where you play like a space fox at like a filling station that's like one part like run your own store simulator, one part keep talking and no one explodes. And somehow that had gone completely under my radar as well. Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing this frozen screen thing. It's not the rig. We know fucking that. And it's not enough to be a problem. Well, it could do. I mean, the great thing, Rebels, is that like rebooting or fecking with titles doesn't cause us any problems at all. So, night required ahead. I guess we have to sleep till nighttime. Past time until nightfall. Okay. Okay. Oh, it was Kestrel. Are you still here? Because you reminded me of it. It's like Robert's rocket routing or something. Let me grab it. I should have my wish list on quick launch. Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. A roguelike fix-em-up. But it's also like the fucking like Me Side Me Side dropped today, which is a Doki Doki in 3D. Anton Blast has been doing fucking gangbusters. Already like 1.4 thousand positive reviews. I guess everybody that did Pizza Tower was left hungry for more. Pun very much intended. Like, extremely intended. I haven't had hands-on with it, but it's just kind of... Again, it's kind of fascinating that Pizza Tower did so well as to spawn its own... Who the fuck are you? Oh, okay. For all the blood, I can't actually attack yet. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Seek ahead. Ruins ahead. Alright, well, let's have a little chinwag.
Well, we don't often receive visitors. I am Emir. Welcome to Manus Meta. It is a pleasure to have you. In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed. Seeing that we have convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering.
A hole-laden necklace. And a ruins map. Map to old ruins received. Check inventory. A simple map, faded in the dirty, indicates the location of a hallowed ruin. I only wish to be of service. And then we have this. Pale blue necklace made from a thin, elongated stone hollowed. Use it at a hallowed ruin to sound a hanging bell. What? What? Oh, so I guess we're going to have to make a hefty magic pot. Why does that feel like a big deal? Oh, no! Evil Geek, no! I don't want to go! No! I don't want to do that! I don't want to go to a forest of hands! Disco Cola says, if you know anything that looks like Hyper Light Drifter, but is also Mega Man-like, that would be the ideal game. God. Aside from the Hyper Light Drifter sequel that's coming up. I know there is one. There's one that has that aesthetic, but it's a bit more fast and frenetic than a Mega Man-esque one. The one where you can parry a nuclear shockwave. Fuck, the name is lost to me. The name is lost to me. Okay, so I think... So it's not directly marked on my map. I somehow examine using X. But it doesn't seem to have an indication of where it is. But I have a sneaking suspicion we've been to a... Oh, that's a nameless mausoleum, but we haven't been to another one. It's going to be like right smack there, isn't it? No, my bloody luck. Sorry, jumping back in, Dicer says, I hope anyone else watching Skeleton Crew is enjoying it. I've been told it is like the Goonies Star Wars edition in a very good way, and that's rad. Oh, I didn't read the rest of the whistle. Okay. It was the teachings of Count Ymir. The fate of one who sounds the hanging bell will be guided by the stars. Okay. Still seems weird and gross, but okay. It's just the drawing that looks suspiciously a lot like Fingerland. It does. Alright, well, let's talk to this guy who seems totally normal.
The map I gave you charts the site of a hallowed ruin. It is said that after sounding the hanging bell there, one's fate will be guided by the stars.
Okay.
I only wish to be of service, to help those who fight for their purpose. I'm not mistaken, am I? I can see it in your eyes. You are a fighter, are you not?
Homie, there are so many bloodstains in this room.
Is something the matter? I've given you a map to the hallowed ruin. Oh, I suppose you expect a lesson of me, do you? I know the feeling. Those with purpose are nothing if not ravenous. For power. For truth.
Oh, okay. Study sorcery. He doesn't appear to have anything that I can use. You know what? I'm just going to buy him. Because like, I can't see me being a sorcerer now, but who knows? Maybe New Game Plus I'll be a fucking wizard.
I am a glintstone sorcerer.
Okay.
I study the stars and examine the life therein. Are you familiar with our findings? Long ago, we began as stardust, born of a great rupture far across the skies. We too are children of the greater will. Is that not divine? Is that not sublime? And yet, none can fathom its implications. Its utter brilliance.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Do mind your feet around the church. You wouldn't want to hurt the little boy.
What little boy?
Something near the school.
Well, now I'm creeped out and worrying. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Let me shake some of these bloodstains. Oh, that guy is fighting for his fucking life and dying. He's just a little guy. It's his birthday. That's a cool sword. You know, only cool people use a cool sword like that. Dude's fucking dead, and he looked a little bit like Griffith, but he's dead. No fucking way. No! I'm onto your bullshit. Okay, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to yell at 10 o'clock at night, but, how? I had to wait until the moon had aligned. I had to be ready for all of this to come together, and then I was allowed inside these hallowed grounds. And here's a fucking tumbleweed! Again! I can't even harm it. We're in a peace zone. I can't even touch it. Okay, sorry. Disco Cola. I'm always down to chat indie games and whatnot, so don't be a stranger. Thank you kindly, and to be continued. Okay. Who's this grumpy fellow? Who has a katana made out of darkness?
I've no interest in small talk. My only concerns are the concerns of Count Emir, and you are not among them. Only, there is one thing I will say.
I knew you had more.
Count Emir's kindness is a gift. Should you cross him, you will sorely regret it.
Yeah, I can tell by the bloodstains.
Begone. There is nothing more to say.
Begone.
Begone. There is nothing more to say.
What is this I feel in my chest? Am I developing a crush? Am I crushing here? And not Evil Geek. I was a sword and board classic when I started my Soulsian adventure. Actually, technically, I was a. I started as a thief. My very first run of Dark Souls 1, got my shit wrecked, and then started my sword and board adventure. Okay. Praise the warrior. Why always sadness? Yuri, beloved child, taken before his time. Oh, cool. I can't wait to the Prepare to Cry episode of this section. I can feel the sadness from here. Fire required ahead. That's alright, they put the candle on the ground. That's probably totally safe. Fuck all the way off. Yeah. Tell the others tumbleweeds what you saw here today. All right. All right. Now time to go explore some hallowed ruins. Okay, so we are here. We're not ready for, well, I'm not ready for this. Now, was it, hallowed ruins, I hate it. Was it trying to push me to go here, or did it want me to go down to this whole fucking mess? I don't mind a pointer in the right direction. Ah. The one further down. Okay. Alright, so we're going to go down here. Friends, we're going to have this little hangout and a natter, because I need to pee. And then I need to get, I guess, acclimatized to what's going to be fucking gross. Ugh. Thanks, I hate it. Okay, friends. So yeah, I'm just gonna nip to the loo, and then let's keep on heading on down. Yeah, fingers as far as the eye can see. Thanks, I hate it. And yeah, honestly, my brain kind of stalling out on like what my indie recommendations are. Like, if you all want to have a nat around him, I've been contemplating a video I'd like to make. Kind of like a Will's tasting menu of... Like, loads of people are going to start doing their games of the year. I don't want to do that. Because it's contrite and it always leads to people being butthurt. But a lot of people have asked me, like, what were the games this year that I would recommend? And I considered... what I want to do is I want to steal... Hang on. While I'm nattering, I wonder if there's a way to get this fucking light plugged in. No, not at the moment.
Echo, TT, audio. Where's that fucking plug, you know?
Alright, looks like you just... Friends, I'm sorry, we're just going to have to put up with shitty lighting for a bit more. But, Laura of Penny Arcade, Laura from work, did a really funny thing for PAX a while back that was a tasting menu of conversations that you could have with people, like a small talk tasting menu. And it was very funny, you know, it's laid out like one of those, like, typical, like, takeaway menus. The kind of, like, if you went to a Chinese takeaway in Brompton, like, exactly that kind of menu. And I thought that was really inspired. And what I liked is that the topics get spicier as you go down. And yeah, an Evil Geek, I think it's something that would be reusable. What I'd probably do is, you know, when I think about, like, the spice level, I think about how esoteric and how strange it is. You know, it's entirely fine not to get on with something like mouthwashing, for example, but be totally fine with Silent Hill 2. You know what I mean? Like, Stalker 2 is a very, very good game. Project Silverfish is fucking brilliant, but it's like the indie variant. But that puts the opus on you to explore and to discover. There are no quest markers, you have to orienteer around. And so that's, I'd consider that like a medium spice. Pacific Drive would be one of my like low spice choices. I wonder if it's particle effects that are freezing up the engine. I wonder. Because I did crunk the particle effects through the roof while we were away. Put that ray tracing down, see if that helps. No, still seems to be there. Wonder what it is. Oh, Cold Ankles. It's called Project Silverfish. It's the next title from the person that made Attica, and it's an expansion on the Zone Patrol idea. And it is weird, and it is interesting. It's a bit more SCP than, you know, Chernobylite Anomaly, and all the characters are scalies. So, it has incredibly realistic gun handling, and it is wonderfully self-aware of it. So, like, it doesn't have a diegetic UI per se, but you need to have kit on your person that allows you to see your UI and its reports, right? And the demo is a lot of game. I just want to let you know. Huh. So, alright, friends, let's see if I rest the Sight of Grace, if it still does these little pauses. Because again, it's just the game engine that's it's not even stuttering. It's just taking a little breather every now and then. It's very odd. So, like, whatever it is in-engine, not hardware. But yeah, so I'd consider Project Silverfish to be, like, a pretty medium-spice game. Whereas Pacific Drive, I would consider to be a low-spice game in a similar, like, you know, explore the anomalous zone kind of way. I don't know if anyone's done, like, a high-spice variant yet, but I'll have a think, you know? Because I don't want to do Will's Games of the Year. We have our great haul for titles that are quintessentially Longshipian, right? If you want to know us, here are the games that are us. And that's the closest I'd want to do to like a Game of the Year type thing moving forward. Just because sure, there are incredible titles out there. So many of them are utterly brilliant. And with games, it's not like with cinema where most mainstream shit is utter dog shite. But you get a couple of gems. Like, there have been so many incredible games this year, both massive and small. It's hard to do these categorized based lists because if you have to put like Indiana Jones in the circle of Notlantis alongside, I don't know, was Chance of Sinar, was that this year? Was that last year? Like, it's unfair to put those titles together. Honestly, I'd like... there's no way it would ever happen, but if budgets were considered for, like, gaming awards, that might bring something to bear, but that's not a story. Yeah, apples to pizza comparisons. Yeah. And unfortunately, we're still locked in genre comparisons. But awards are about not just the user experience, but the process as well, which is why I love BAFTA. But yeah. Chance was 23. God, fucking time travel. Fucking time travel. Alright, let me pee, and let's continue this conversation. Hello there. So yeah, you know what? On the Soulsian bracket as well, it's like another Crab's Treasure I would consider like low spice. And it was very successful, but I do think it's still worth highlighting, you know what I mean? Whereas... God, I'm trying to think of something that was in that Soulsian sphere that would be... If only I had a giant butthole.
It's the charming conversational nature of Soulsian fans that just... I know, babies, I know. It's not dinner time. Creepy babies. But yeah, like I said... Oh, hang on, I need my fire. Rar, I'm a dragon. Rar, I'm a dragon. I was trying to think of something that would constitute like a high spice. Something would constitute like a high spice in a Soulsian place. Sorry, in a Soulsian kind of... Fuck you, tumbleweeds. Fuck you, how are they... I bet they're what's causing all my problems. It's the tumbleweeds. Fucking tumbleweeds. What the fuck is that? No, I see you. What the fuck are you? You know what? Burn first. Ask questions later. It's like a fucking tapeworm. Ugh. This whole place is gross. How dare you giving a salad right now, right? But yeah. So that's something I'd like to work on. I don't think I'm going to be able to work on the video project that I want to, just because of... yeah. Yeah. But... it's something that I will be able to work on, you know? Okay. What's up, big hands? Good news, bad news. You do not have what it takes to stop me. I have dealt with hands creepier than you. Although, I haven't actually looked into the whole deal with these creepy-ass spider hands. Because the whole thing with the crones who read the fingers, like, they interpret the twitching of the fingers as language. Charged me when you had the chance, mate. Rebel says you will learn soon. What if I don't? What if we never came back here? Oh, I'm in a fucking shower after tonight, aren't I? Just like scrub my skin raw. There. Oh, we've got another contender in the woods. In fairness, the fact that fire's their weakness does give me a bullshit advantage. Oh, buddy, no. Go frolicking Caleb for a bit. You know what? On the other hand, I think I'm good. You know, one thing I will say, there are no sharks in Elden Ring, and that makes me happy. Oh, it's not one of these guys. Pretty cool shit. I feel like... Oh. God, I'm trying to remember now what we didn't get yet.
No, I will level with you that Bloodborne's DLC Fishing Village was not fun. It was damp and gross. I think I got both of his. I know I got both of Melania's. I don't think the Dancing Lion had anything else I wanted. Same with the Twin Moon Knights. You know what? I'm just going to leave a little marker here. Like we did with the walking bell towers. So if we come across a boss later that has 2 rounds of cool shit in, then we get both. Sorry, it genuinely looked like there was a giant fucking horse right on the edge there. Damn. So, Spiller, I love your enthusiasm, I really do. Sadly, this area has not turned out to be a cutie patootie Hello Kitty inspired environment. Well, and Geek, killing them refills my pots. I get my shit back, so I get to just keep doing fire. Oh, Kessel's like finger horse. I think we just invented our next character. No. Yes. They do look like fucking slow worms. Slow worms with weird magic? What the hell? Oh, you nasty. Fuck! Oh, God, yeah, no, they're like a long leech. I hate it! I hate everything about this place! Fuck! I thought Bad Horse was bad. He is bad. The Thoroughbred of Sin? I guess we're on Bloodborne rules in that sense if it just gets worse. Here's the thing, Scotty. The gourmand would not only have eaten them, but have found a way to eat them delicious. Okay, but anyway, sorry, the thing we're talking about is like the Will's tasting menu. Like, the thing is, do I pick current titles to start with, or do we pick like a... No, I think we pick current titles to start with. Because we're not aiming for like, you know, here's the hot game. Like, we're not trying to recreate the... What should we call it?
Say it in Alucard's voice. Long lamprey monster wants a hug.
Long lamprey monster wants a hug. And here comes Big Barry. He's a hugger. Hang on a sec. There's something I want to see if I can try. So in theory, if I unlink that, and
I boost that up. Okay. Now, I would never normally do this, but I don't want to break Keldra's Yarden score. If any of you have the means to create a sounded alert, I would be very appreciative. Because the thing is, for you lot, the alerts are quite loud. For me, they're rather quiet compared to game volume and things like that. So in theory, I've just adjusted what I hear versus what you hear. In theory. So Bacon, obviously thank you for the 200, but you know, because here's the thing, what you lot send in, you know, messages via alerts and whatnot, that's important, you know? It's also what keeps me the fuck alive. Oh! Spicy FromSoft game. Sorry, spicy Souls-like games. Lunacid. Lunacid is really spicy.
Terry's a replay button somewhere, but we'll give you time to look for it. D.
That sounded like it was very loud for you lot. It was slightly louder for me. So hang on, let me adjust something. So let's try that. Alright. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Fuck me. Sorry, as I said, it's a new setup and I'm still learning it. So basically all I've been adjusting this whole time is what I hear, not what you hear. Because it's not originating on the main machine now, it's originating on the streaming machine and coming back to me. I'm stupid. I'm learning! Alright, let's fucking kill these ugly ass leeches. God, idiot. The souls first. Oh, wrong button. Well, Kestrel, it's been the dream for a while. It's just, there's some parts of it where it's difficult to get the mix just right. And I realised that I've been tweaking the audio volume, expecting it to be changing for you lot. But all I'm changing is what I'm hearing. Whereas with everything else that originates on here, mic volume, game volume, I now have like a whole slew of controls. I can change it all. I can get wild with it. Pointing me to the center, isn't it? Thanks, I hate it. My character's not happy about this. I'm not happy about this. Alright, Fred. I mean this with love and respect. Fuck off. I have the minimum amount of adverts that anyone can on Twitch. The minimum. I don't run mid-roll ads. I don't put anything else on.
All you gotta do is survive it when you come on in, and then you're set.
Stop that incessant
Or
clicking.
have Scotty bail you out. Call me a fucking corpo sellout. Fuck off. Scotty, that was very kind of you. I know so many peeps that just spam ads, and it drives me up the wall. God, it feels like a... I guess we'll skim around the edge to see what we find. I'm Spiller, that's lovely. Don't... Fucking tumbleweeds! But no, I have no control except for setting, like, the absolute minimum amount of adverts that you all will see. The only time I considered doing it was during the Bezos heist, and that was potentially for, like, you know, 3 to 4 grand extra a month. Like, that's how much Twitch were offering, you know, for commitment to putting adverts on. That has obviously disappeared now. Oh, but yeah, don't accuse me of fucking selling out. Fucking hell. Man, everyone's hitting hard down here. Scotty, you're not wrong, but during the initial rollout, for anybody partnered, the payout was massive. And, oh cool! It's a tiny cluster fingers. Finger mimic. Thanks, I hate it. Tumbleweeds! Is this where they fucking spawn? Bastards! God, this whole area is simultaneously so cool and so fucking creepy. Finger eggs. Wish I hadn't said that out loud, I'm sorry. But no, there's a... Okay, I don't know about you lot, but when watching peeps on Twitch, if I haven't gotten the cash to pick up a sub, or if I'm not doing, like, turbo, I prefer it when it's... You know, I suffer through a few adverts and then don't get hit with them later. And one of the big reasons with that is that it doesn't matter what you're streaming. It doesn't matter what's going on. As soon as you start getting to the good shit TM, that's when Twitch will be like, advert! Tumbleweeds! Like, do not ask me why. Don't ask me how they know. But they always know. Alright, where is this taking us to? Oh, this is taking us into this area, which we've not been to, and I guess through there. So let's explore a little bit more of the bowl before we move on. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, Twitch basically tries to
bully creators into doing it because it's like, oh, well, you know, if you don't do that when someone comes in a raid, you know, they might miss you. Like, they might, you know, they might not watch you. Using this, I don't even know if FOMO is the right term, but this idea that, well, you know, if people have to watch adverts when they come on in, ooh. Fred, fucking probably. Yeah, I mean, Fearless, that's getting up at real people hours. It's been lovely hanging. Heckin' thank you. And I will message you about stuff and things. I chickened out yesterday, but I will do it. And I'm very grateful for everything you do, friend. I need just like a traditional fireball. In the older Soulsian games, pyromancy wasn't a form of magic or anything. It was like its own separate thing that you leveled up. So it's like no matter where you put your character, you could always go pyromancy if it suited you. It means you always had a fireball. Sorry, I don't mean to talk about Twitch stuff. I just, you know, I wouldn't mind it if it was more adverts for video games and things like that. You know, things that we like or care about. But it's not. You know? It's guilt-tripping people into getting insurance or, like, you know, propaganda adverts for the military. Comcast barefaced telling you that, no, we're good, we're great. We're not, no, we're awesome. Other internet, oh boy, sitting here absolutely knowing. Oh, sorry, I do apologise, friends. This is a lot more negativity than I tend to throw around. There we go. Cold Ankles, the only propaganda I want is taking a propaganda at this stream, am I right? Why you come here when most of you are funnier than me, I will never know. Sorry, I'll stop getting fighty about it. Ugh. Nail stones. Nail stones and finger mimics. Thanks, I hate it. You know what it is? It's this place. It's made me edgy and itchy. The accent does do a lot of heavy lifting. Hey look, sometimes I make you lot laugh, sometimes you make me laugh. That's a good setup. What's the Scotty? Okay, last one. But that's one of the reasons why I get so fucking arsey about those Comcast ads, is that it's the advertising department for like a... Oh, I've got an idea. It's the advertising department for like an evil dystopian supercorp. It's like, you don't get a choice whether you use them or not. Oh! Laser! Eyes! That's way more mana friendly. All I have to do is worry about my madness. Turning mental health into an attack beam. It's not the best choice, it's the Spacer's choice, yeah. But it's funny when we do it, you know, we're not the best choice, we're just the choice you can afford. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's so fucking gross. God. Okay, that was my last little bit of bitching, you know. trying to get the drop on me? You trying to get the drop on me? Drop on this! Alright. Let's just not talk about what just happened. Can't wait to find out what kind of cursed sorcerers these guys actually are. Come back here. I melted that guy with crazy eyes. Okay, whatever that bell is, that's gonna get me in trouble soon, I know it. Death Horse. Oh, I think I was supposed to, you know, ride through here like a cool kid, and I didn't do that. Will over guards. End of bell. No, I think he means bell end. Ooh, it is not liking this area. Alright, caffeine, go get the good sleep, friend. This has been a bloody good session. One boss crushed, one boss handled. I can't say I crushed that. Oh, shit! Madness beam! Well, now it's a party. Guess who's fighting the grossest enemies? It's me! Bryce, Chroma. Nova? Nova? Spider, Demagogue. Watto and welcome, friends. Come on in, come on in. Rally the tumbleweeds. Alright, you've heard of the happiest place on Earth? Well, welcome to the grossest place on Earth. It's the giant stone fingering, and no one's having a good time. Come on in, friends, come on in. Hang on, I can go to main screen. Hello, hello, everybody. How are you doing? What were you up to? DJ, I don't know if you're doing a raid and run or otherwise. If you're not, hey, good to see you. Guess we moved into a new place. Okay, it was a Dan Jones and Dragons session. Alright, don't spoil it, because I am behind. But, fuck yeah. So, it's probably going to be a dine and dash for DJ. So, yeah. Friends, I hope it was fucking good, though. I hope it was fucking good. Yeah. My only little, I guess, Dan Jones and Dragons relevant thing was finding out that Faye, who frequents here a lot, is also... Oh, what's their blue sky handle? Like Scarron or Saren? Who does a ton of artwork and designs. Saren Stone, thank you. Does a ton of designs for Sanshi for the Rain World merch, which is why this little guy is hanging out. Not one of Saren's designs, but just pointing it out. I had no idea Saren and Faye were the same person. So I was telling Faye about this cool person I was talking to on Blue Sky, which was also them. That's my little thing for the day. For those of you who have joined us, if we haven't met, hi, my name's Will. I've worked in video games for a million years, so if you want to ask anything about games industry nonsense, yo. I'm also a ginormous Rain World fanatic. I have done every campaign except for the Invis campaign. Yo, Phyllis, I thought you were going to bed. Cheeky chappy. Thank you. So yeah, like, I've got about 60% of all Rain World merch. I have every slug cap,
and at least one of each of the other plushes, because plushes are fucking cool. This has got to be a shit show, right? Could this be a boss? Is this a boss? Well, that sure does look like my cheeky whistle, doesn't it? Alright. So let's take a beat. Let's take a moment here. So yeah, in terms of Elden Ring, I've been having a fucking wonderful day. Bale is dead. I even titled the stream Bale Fighter 2 Turbo. Because before I moved apartments, the place I was... the setup I had prior, both Fear's Dragon and Bale kept crashing my rig. So I had to just leave Bale alone for all his bastardry. Well, anyway... today I was finally able... I'm gonna, Spiller! I'm gonna! Go ahead! Today I was finally able to go toe-to-toe. And I kicked his ass in under an hour. Then I didn't know what to do with myself, so we went down into the depths below. I fought something that was truly fucking horrifying. Now I'm in a forest of great big stone fingers, and I really wish I wasn't. I really wish I wasn't. So yeah, coming in, friends, coming in. Alright, whatever it is, I'm going to be ready. Alright, sound the hanging bell. Oh. Oh, dude, don't put your face in it. That's just a really bad idea. Oh, Crimson Seed Talisman. Okay. How come I'm not getting the shit kicked out of me right now? There's your thumbnail. Like, here's this giant wall. There's a tiny gap in it. And what's on the other side? Probably something fucking nasty. Could this be a church? Yes! 1,000 times yes, Evil Geek! We're in Creepy Fingerland. Oh. Leave my puppies alone! Oh, wow. Actually, whilst we're in faff mode, I'm going to try the, what is it? What was it? Advanced. Auto-detect best rendering settings. Okay. See if that helps. Don't worry, friends. It's the wizard's hand. I was so sure that thing was going to summon some absolute fucking bullshit. I was so sure. Yeah, no, it is fucking tumbleweed! This is their spawning ground, right? Like, this is where they come from. Item. Alright, I'm bringing out the horse. Alright.
Yeah, Spiller, if you want to do theory crafting on the quiet, you are more than welcome. I'll do my best not to look across. Because it does seem like they're guarding this. Nice try. Right? But it's not complete. Who put these... something weird about this. So was that the thing that we were to find? Is it just this big sunken bell? It didn't lead to a giant abomination. It didn't lead like kaiju hands coming out of the ground. Like... Okay, okay. Well, Spiller, thank you for your concern. But yeah, so when those of you who just came over from DJ and Dragons joined us, I was partially grossed the fuck out by everything here. I was having a teeny tiny whinge about Twitch adverts. But I was also talking about ways in which I could do... I wouldn't even say some like video game recommendations, but there are so many games I want to recommend to people, and I kind of run out of hours in a day. So I was thinking of like doing some short form content for a change. Well, not short form like TikTok, but like edited video. Oh, I'm pissed. Hubris, thy name is Horse. So I'm thinking about, what did we call it, like Will's tasting menu. Fuck. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, we're good. You know, at one of the previous PAXs, Laura did this fake banner that was like tasting menus for conversation. Ranked by spice. And I was trying to think about doing something similar but with games. Because I don't want to do a Game of the Year list because they're asinine and they always drive me up the wall. Alright, where's the other one? I know you're here, you flatworm fuck. There you are! Rest in peace! There we go. Oh, if I go back to Ymir the Cathedral, I get rewarded. Okay. I hate knowing that these finger mimics that will probably end up being super useful crafting materials later. Anyway. So yeah, so that was the other thing I was talking about when you all came in. Like, I realized that just doing recommendations based on genre isn't super useful. Because I was kind of thinking about, like, when you're talking about anime as well. Like, there are certain kinds of anime that are great if you're already an anime fan, right? I've been talking a lot about ReZero recently and things like Jujutsu Kaisen and stuff. And like, ReZero is great if you can stomach the anime nonsense. If you can stomach that, you're fine. Because once you get through all the... It's every isekai you've ever seen, usually, which is each season's like episode 1, maybe episode 2, then fuck you, Tumbleweed. Then everything after that is phenomenal, right? If you have watched a lot of shonen stuff, Jujutsu Kaisen's incredible because the setup is like the plucky boy, the heart of good, and he believes in his friends, and they're gonna save the day. And then Jujutsu Kaisen's like, I'm gonna be spicier than any other stuff. Whereas, say, Odd Taxi, Ranking of Kings, and Chainsaw Man are shows that you can show to anybody if they've never seen another flavor of anime, right?
So I would call those kind of... I don't even... That's a situation where low and high spice doesn't really translate. But you can see my thinking, right? Whenever I'm talking to peeps who are not in nerdery, I know that I can recommend them Ranking of Kings, and they will fucking love it. You know? But with, like... I don't know. Anyway, I think you'll get it. And video games are a little bit more... Video games are a little bit more complex because it's not just about, like, do you have the brain power that day to get into it, or the media literacy. You also have to have the games literacy and or tenacity to go through it. Fucking fumigating these woods. I'm not... Yeah, I guess easily digestible. Fuck you, bastard. Fucking die, you handsy twat. Sorry. My language has been very creative today. But yeah, so that's what I want to do for video game stuff, you know. Pick out really interesting titles and then band them not based on like, oh, are you cool or indie enough? But like, you know, how spicy do you want to get with this? You know? Puzzle games have definitely been one we've been delving around recently that would be an easy one to discuss. Like, Rise of the Golden Idol is, I don't know, I'd say like mid-tier. You know what I mean? The Duck Detective is low spice. Rise of the Golden Idol is mid-spice. And then, like, Laureate and the Laser Eyes is pretty medium to high. I call it, Happy Price is, I call it Monster... Elden Thing, as in Thing from the Addams Family. Alright, that's cool. Are we under a giant finger right now? Thanks, I hate it. Ooh. And Lucas, Watto and welcome. Good morning to you. We're in the Valley of Too Many Fucking Fingers. And it's... Well, you can't say it's boring. Yeah, visions of fire. Man, if my cannon could reach, blast him from here. As an aside to an aside, during my very first playthrough of Dark Souls, I never got the... Oh, could have come at it from this angle. I never got the Dragon Tail sword, because in frustration, not knowing where I needed to go, I murdered the first merchant and took his katana. And that was my go-to weapon throughout the whole thing. Oh, I've been here. I know this. No, I haven't been here. The Finger Weaver's Hovel.
Aha! My theory is proven true! The Finger Creeper hail from these ruins. So now I must sound this one hanging bell. And sweetly cradled shall I come to be on the bosom of exalted mother.
It's funnier if you read the ghosts like they're from a Monty Python skit. Finger Weaver's Cookbook. They do a mean steam eggs and gravy. Alright. This is some fucking Misty Forest nonsense. Something in here is gonna fuck up my day. Yeah. Well, so Bryce, I think that Shut Up and Sit Down have been really good in terms of how they convey the commitment required to getting into certain board games. Because I've been on the receiving end too many times of, oh, I've got this great game we can play. Don't worry, it'll be super quick. And then the rules explanation alone is like an hour and a half in, and you just want to do anything else. Shut Up and Sit Down is one of the few publications, God, sorry, wanky as. It's one of the few operations that I've seen acknowledged that, like, sorry, I gotta fight a fucking bear. It's one of the few groups I've seen who have acknowledged that the language of board games is something that you learn, and that... You good? Was I supposed to kill them? Are they good guys? Okay. Back into the haunty forest. Look, every other bear I've encountered in Elden Ring has kicked 18 shades of shit out of me, alright? That is the first time where that hasn't happened. And, ooh, a poignant little skull there. That's a screenshot. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know if my ramblings is fuck you, tumbleweeds! Is rolling up towards anything, but just, you know... This place seems like there should be more here. But acknowledging that, like, a high tolerance for weird and janky mechanics, or having the mentality to want to... Having the mentality to want to delve into something is not always dependent on one's pre-existing knowledge or abilities, but where you actually feel like you wanna. Alright. Let's see what we got from this. It just says crafting repertoire. The glinting nail. Oh, that's horrifying. Let's see what it is. Use FP to fire a shattering magic nail. Well, that's horrifying. You know, so things like mouthwashing, for example, is not a game that will challenge you in terms of your reflexes and in terms of your patience. But thematically, it is absolutely going to challenge you. It takes some heavy topics head on and handles them with a surprisingly clever nuance. The puzzles of mouthwashing will not leave you stumped, right? You won't be clamoring around the ship praying for just one obvious pointer. But the narrative beats of it will leave you scratching your head. Sorry, I shouldn't say scratching your head. Will leave you with things to decipher. Not everything about that game is told to your face directly, and I love that. It will also leave you a little emotionally scarred, which is fine. Alright, Evil Geek, have I found everything here? Like, I had this crone heart. I guess we head back to Ymir. Now I've survived this fucking gross-ass, handsy shit. I haven't rested, so thankfully nothing's respawned. Still. Shit's gross. see it. I don't know. At this point, friends, I think I'm just rambling off into incoherence. You know, my goal continues to be what it's always been, which is I want to help people experience the kind of games that they wouldn't have been able to if I wasn't playing it for them. I want to help people know about more experiences that they can have and understand how vast and incredible games are. Not just in the conceptual or theoretical anymore, not in like the depths of itch.io, but, you know, actual good games that are available in a commercial platform. A bunch of them fucking slap. And I also want to continue giving people the language to express why the games that they love are fucking good. You know? I think those of us that grew up in the age of every game either being dog shit or the, you know, the GOAT, like having the ability to have nuanced discussions, like, let's do this. Yeah, no, Bryce, entirely. There's also the thing of, like, genres are experiential, not thematic. So you can have something that's thematically at odds with its mechanics and its genre, but also still kind of fucking slaps.
My, you poor thing. Another bad dream, Yuri. Wipe that rotten thing out of your mind. That tangled mess can't hurt you.
So I came back to him, and he was talking about Yuri. Yuri's dead, though, right? Isn't Yuri, like, super dead? It's a bundle of creepy hands. It's a bundle of hands. No, it's just one of the creepy hands. Fucking... what in the bloodborne shit is this?
There you are. The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed.
Cutie babies.
Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
Ruins map second. And beloved Stardust.
Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
In case I decide to do an all Chivos run, I'm just buying everything that's not nailed down. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Alright. Everyone needs a pet, and I really wish they didn't. It's just a little hand. Is this implying that these hands that creep around are made from people? I think I was happier not knowing. But yeah, jumping back, just to what Bryce was saying is like, yeah, thematically a game can be drastically different from its mechanics. You know, were you talking about the Slay the Spire-like game where you play as Winnie the Pooh, gaining more and more horrible, like horrifying mutations as you become this like abomination? Oh, hey, second map. I wonder where that'll take you. Fuck. Well, we can't do that now because we've got to go through the gigantic castle. And that might be a bit much for tonight. I still gotta make myself some food and whatnot. I'm gonna ask about the Black Knight though.
Ah, you met Julan.
Julan! Please don't take me bloke, cause he's fucking nuts. Sorry.
That makes her a bad person.
I couldn't not. I'm sure everyone made the same joke.
Has a heart of gold.
Well, someone has a little sister. And tell me about the nature of the world.
I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the
Hey!
world,
Come on in, friends, come on in.
the follies of men, their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective, unhinged from the start. Marika herself, and the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse.
Okay, and then tell me about Malika. Fuck. Dyslexic brain. So yeah, Lance and Jin, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! What a welcome.
Ever young Mikola saw
Mikola.
what they were.
Fuck you.
He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother.
Well, the man is a big story. Oh, lovely. So, Lance and Jim's playing some Home Safety Hotline, became junior supervisors. Lovely. We do have the Home Safety Hotline Christmas DLC to look forward to in a couple weeks. It already came out, but I've been saving it. And they did announce that they make their next game, and I'm desperately trying to remember the name of it. I'll have to pull it from my... Yeah, it looks fucking good. Now, Chess and Link was suggesting that you could classify mechanical difficulty and thematic heaviness with different spice names. Yes. Well, I think you can classify spice overall based on either of those factors, right? And it's a good point for discussion. I think breaking down like mental complexity as well, because like, what is it? The something vault. Shit, where is it? It's the something vault. The Banished Vault is an incredible game, and it doesn't require a lot of mechanical finesse. You don't need to be quick with heavy reaction speeds, and if you already have a grounding in board games, you will love it. But for everybody else, there's such a steep learning curve of like rules and interconnected elements. If you haven't seen the Banished Vault, by the way, it looks like the most opulently gorgeous board game you've never seen, right? As if like the board itself is this gigantic banquet table sized fold out, and all the pieces are like hand carved. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Lance, I don't know. Apparently that switched round today. It's been throwing everybody for a loop. Like, I didn't change that. That was a Twitch decision. Maybe it's being like A/B tested, but I wasn't contacted about it. Like, I didn't choose that. Also, at one point today, according to the back end of Twitch, I was my bitrate, as in what I was streaming to Twitch, was half a gig. I was half a gig. So yeah. Alright. Alright, back to the Elden.
May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Map to old ruins received. Yeah, there it is. Love that for us. Alright. I'm gonna go talk to my crush.
How did Count Emir reward you with that? Then I see you have gained his trust, and therefore mine.
Ooh.
I am Yolan. The night is yours now to wield.
Oh, and Terrence, get some sleep, friend. Oh, unless you're just saying, love you too, mate, and I hope you're doing good.
Don't get the wrong idea. We are neither friends nor confidants.
Ah,
I am merely honoring Count Emir's wishes. Enough of you.
Alright, Lance, Jin, Lance, both of you, go get some sleep. Have a good night. I might putz around for another half an hour and change.
But I'm sure there are some lovely people I can pass you on to. Tomorrow is Fiona is helping me groom the new guinea pig, and we will be kicking in with the Game Awards. We will be doing a snark along, obviously. Oh, and I didn't even check our new shit. Beloved Stardust, a talisman depicting a wizened hand gently gripping a glintstone. Shortens casting speed for sorceries and incantations by the utmost, but increases damage taken. Count Ymir was known for his recantions, whatever. One need only envision the romance of the stars above and the admiration for stardust in one's heart to become a great sorcerer. Do so, and you will know love. Ah, that seems totally fine. Interestingly, though, both of these glintstone nails, Count Ymir boasts that this is mere child's play, an echo of a greater truth. I haven't been reading the sorcery descriptions. Oh, but the Crimson Seed talisman that we got, the Erdtree seed of this talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. This age-old artifact also depicts the two fingers, perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. Okay. Yeah, exactly. If we're not getting hit, then what does increased damage even matter? Just get good. Just get good. Now, honestly, friends, I could probably play this well into the wee hours. One of the things that I talked about yesterday I've really got to be careful of is now that it's just me and the guineas, and guinea pigs, they don't need to be fed at, 8 o'clock in the morning. They might scream at me, but that's different. Okay, so where to next? Fuck, I think we're actually getting...
When Bambi's mom was shot, I lost a dear friend.
Can't believe you've done this. Can't believe you've done this. There it is, the fingers of ruin. I really thought that once we got into here, we'd be able to explore some more. Terrors, a lot of you. Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. For as much as I seem to just swear at you all, you lot put so much in. And I don't always know how to process all of that. You know what I mean? Honestly. Sorry, I was just looking and seeing if there are any, dungeons we haven't cleared. There's just the Bonnie Gowl. Jail. I'm going to call it the Gowl because that's funnier. So Evil Geek or any of you Mother Hubbards, does anyone want to come do some cheeky dungeon nonsense before we bring our adventures to a close tonight? I feel a little bad because, I know Fearless and a few peeps have gone to bed, but I also know I'm ways ahead of a lot of people. Go down to Bonnigal. There's also something really interesting about how many people have played Elden Ring, but how many peeps have kind of, I don't want to say dropped off, but wait, did we do this one? No, this is the other one. Definitely haven't done this one. Okay. No, this isn't the one from last time. This is the other one. Oh, and for multiplayer, if anyone would like to join us, the password is Bad Bale. Group password Longship. Bad Bale, all lowercase. If you do want to join us, please let me know. Just because if it's just gonna be me and Evil Geek, we'll get our nonsense on, you know. Hello, friend. Oh, fancy. Alright, let's just give it a quick second, see if anybody else is coming with us. And then we'll descend down into the depths of madness. The thing is, I do spend all week looking forward to playing more Elden Ring. So... I got a big cannon. Okay, well again friends, if you want to join us, let me know. Onward! Ooh! Wellity, wellity, wellity. Ooh. Not enjoying that. Just gonna throw fucking gunk at me. That's just rude. No, this isn't where we were before. No, because the other one hooked left down the edge. Alright. Similar vibe though, you know. Weirdos looking for a bit of divinity. Where did that come from? Well, now it's a party. I was like, oh, that's so cool. Somehow Evil Geek's healing me with healing magic. He was not healing me with healing magic. See, friends, you could be a part of this. Late Night Squad, let's go. Late Night Squad, let's go! Something just fell to its death. Oh. Okay, and again, let me know if you want to join me and Evil Geek. We're just rolling some dungeon funds. Oh look, pretty light! Fucking Pillar of Autumn. The unlockable space laser of Elden Ring. I do want to go get our stuff back though, because I'm actually scarily close to yet another level's worth. This guy knows what he did. Ye olde space laser. Hey. Well, Chess and Link, it was lovely to see you. I hope you're doing splendid. And, you know, thank you for the company and conversation. Like, the process by which we recommend games to people is something that I think about a lot. Because I think when done right, it's really cool. Gotta stop making... See, I thought that's what happened, and then we got nuked. Evil Geek, you gotta stop making out with everybody. Okay. Always go the wrong way first. That's what video games have taught me. I don't know. There's this weird thing that doesn't really get discussed about as much as I would like, which is, like, we talk about gatekeeping. Gatekeeping bad, right? But sometimes the way in which you try and bring somebody in can end up being just as off-putting. You know what I mean? I think about that a lot. Oh, free goodies. A tiny smithing stone in a hovel. I think about the times I've listened to someone explain something like, say, Magic the Gathering to somebody who's new, and how that descriptor can end up being yeah, the gate wasn't the only obstacle. I did get a nice charm from a horrifying place. Can't open it. Okay. But I do think about those kind of situations a lot in that how we bring people into our space is really important. Often when I'm talking about games, I won't mention mechanics at all. I'll just go into thematics when talking to people outside of the space, because they don't give a shit that it's got, you know, great controls and that it's, you know, based on such and such an engine and fuck this guy. That's what he did. You know, they care about the idea, the world they're jumping into, right? Maybe they'd care a little less if they knew they were jumping into a turgid runoff of jar people, but that's not the point. And I think that's where a lot of the modern recommendations and parlance kind of... Job's done. Sewer's clear. Yeah, Bus, I will say that yes, the selling a video game to somebody, selling them on the idea is a learned skill. But I do think that people can learn how to convey the games that they love in ways... I'm sure whatever is exploding behind me, Evil Geek has it. Okay, you know what? I need to stop running off. This is how we get invaded and murdered. Okay. Woohoo! Oh, I thought that was an invader there. It's just, I'm always on the lookout for, you know, new resources to pick up. I shouldn't say pick up, but games that I don't know about, because no one's knowledge is infallible, right? I do an insane amount of research, and even I still miss stuff. So, like, looking for anybody that knows what's coming out, what's good, and things like that is super valuable. But so far, a lot of the new people I found moving into that space of, like, you know, game recommendations, and I wouldn't call them reviews, because I feel that implies a certain level of critique, but enthusiasts and stuff. But a lot of them drive me up the wall. So it's been very hard to find new people to listen to. This place is so nasty. Just untold amounts of jar juice. At some point, we're gonna have to... You'll have to explain to me in detail how Alexander ended up being so cool. What do you mean, Virals? You're at jar soup. The rule of jars. The jar rule, if you will. It's in my mouth. I don't know. Maybe that's something I'll work on, you know? Sorry, there was a video I saw years ago, and it was a guide for LARPers, but it also applied to tabletop. And it was, here is how you tell a LARP story. And it was a shorthand guide for like what to include when you're trying to, you know, sell people on a LARP. Not sell as in like get them to give you money, but like, here is what I do, here is what I have done, and here's why it's cool, here's why it matters. Man. Keep an eye out for jars and... Oh. Oh, yeah. I don't like these jar folk. But yeah, it was a really good resource because for a lot of people, they don't understand that, you know, LARP and tabletop isn't about rules. It's not about how you operate in a dice-based environment. It is a story, and that story is what you want to hear about, you know? LARP's just the same, but instead of moving pieces on a board, you move your little feeties. And Bryce, is that literature? Is that video game? The Missing, J.J. Macfield and the Island of Memories. It doesn't ring a bell, but in fairness, we are pushing the old midnight o'clock. But yeah, that video... Evil Geek's getting all the smoochies on this run. Very popular today. A short game from 2018. I'll have to give it a look up. It doesn't ring a massive bell. But it feels like it's one of those that I'm going to check it and then go, oh. Maybe I should go first. Okay, time for some precision platforming. Are we just going down? No. No crying. I think Evil Geek is just showing off Kung Fu. Well, as a bus driver, do you know what's fascinating is that there's a lot of games that force you to do, like, you know, 3D puzzling in a lot of different ways. Oh no! Evil Geek got snacked on again! I will avenge you! I will avenge you! Well, what I found fascinating is that everything else about a FromSoft's catalog is so compelling that you suffer through it, right? It does this wonderful thing of... So, you're familiar with like the Bennett Foddy discussion about when is a mountain a mountain? The idea that a mountain in video games is only a mountain if it's hard to climb. Otherwise, it's just a facsimile. You know, this idea that the experience of the art should mirror what it's trying to be. One of the things that I found so fantastic about Blighttown and other parts of FromSoft is that it's meant to feel rickety and dangerous. Blighttown's not meant to feel safe, but you can't have a structure that sways in a video game that's properly unsafe without destroying yourself. A physics-based platformer where there's actual, like, wobbly physics? No. No, that's... Especially not at the 360 era, that's not happening. But because you had to do that whole, like, to run, you gotta click in the stick and then hit it again, inspired. Alright, here's that boss. Yeah, I saw Evil Geek. You got comboed, then you got smoochies, and then went nothing left. There's a shrine down here. Evil Geek, do you want to come join me? And I'll just hang here and natter. Like, shocking. I actually like talking to people. Oh, take your time. Yeah, Varials, the bridges in Blighttown still move in predetermined motions, but they don't move your character because the mesh of it's still just solid. And there was a very limited amount of things they could do where the character model would move with it. So Blighttown feels like it looks. It feels dangerous and cobbled together and rickety. You know, the navigation around it makes no sense. It feels like this insane structure built upwards, this infinite scaffold. Verdant Flow, yes. Negative. I am a meat popsicle. Oh. God, I have to go for it. Oh, I have to go for a trundle after this. You know what it is? It's because I got up, came and hang with you lot, and now it's been 8 hours and I've been sitting on my arse. And yeah, with the 10... with the frame rate of 10, Blighttown was a lot more tricky. But do you know what's so wild? We all struggled through that. Hey, and to Holy Boss, have a lovely rest of your evening. To be continued. Oh. Oh, sorry, I went to space for a second there. But no, when you think about other games that were around in the 360 era, there were very few that people would have struggled through that, but they still did with Dark Souls. You know? The FromSoft series continued to have fuck you janky jumps, where every jump felt like you were taking your heart into your throat. I think about the amount of times where you'd have to make a do-or-die jump just to get like an item or something like that. And Catastros, good morning, Lasso and welcome. Go Splendid. We're gonna fight whatever's in there. Bale's dead, and I faced this fucking nightmare of a blobulian creature on a blobulian horse. That took most of the day, and I wanted to drown it. But we won. Then we made a poisonous little simp's day a lot more miserable. He had it coming. And yeah.
I went to the Land of Fingers, which was awful. We got loads of people in from the post Dan Jones and Dragons hangouts, so we're just having a natter, really. Virals. I'm going to say something controversial. I was disappointed with EDF 6 for that very reason. But not because I'm like, oh, well, it's supposed to be janky. Because it's like, they took all the time they had, right? All the resources they had. And instead of... And they made a stable EDF game. They put the time and the energy and the programming amount into making it stable and functional. Nah, they should have put batshit features in. I want EDF 1 philosophy with EDF 6 budget. Yes! And Bryce, that's a good way to go. Knowing what information to leave out and how to tantalize people into something is very, very good. I think one of the worst things is people kind of quarterbacking people into a setup. Knowing what games you need to walk people through the shitey beginnings and what you need to you need to tease them with the idea of what they're going to get later to pull them through all that good stuff. Sometimes... Yeah. I mean, you've heard how we've been talking about Bloodborne with Space Cadet and stuff like that. And Varials, I love the EDF series, and it makes me so happy that it's become another big banger. I wish that they would fraction off a little team who just do like EDF 1 style stupid. The Turtle Missile, or Tortoise, or whatever it was called, alone, still inspires me. A missile that moves slower than walking speed, but detonates like a pocket nuke. Love it. Love it! And yeah, that's where a lot of the craft comes from it. You know what I mean? Oh! Sorry. Evil Geek, I didn't see you because someone had put down a sign. But yeah. Okay. Let's go kick the shit out of something. What is it? I don't know. But it's not going to be here for much longer. Shall we? Ooh, pretty. Oh. Where is he? Oh, fuck me! Some fucking nightmare ninja. Oh no, it's a That's what I said, it's a capybara! Oh shit, wrong place, wrong place! Oh, it's alright. You kicked his ass! Yeah, not so fucking fun when you get wailed on, is it, dickhole? And before you all say anything, those guys kicked the shit out of me at the start of this DLC. Thank you, Evil Geek. They deserved it. Thank you, Evil Geek. They deserved it. So I guess, yeah, it was the Capoeira fighters from the beginning, but with full-on batshit mode. So yeah. And Bryce, like, I like to think I'm pretty good about recommending people indie games and giving them the information they need to love it without spoiling and to tantalize them through, you know? Sometimes it's hard because gotta tell people a lot of nonsense. Gotta tell people a lot of nonsense. No, that sentence doesn't make any sense. My apologies. Alright.
I think this is where I bring our adventures to a close, dear friends. Because it's just about to hit midnight here, and I should probably waddle around, make myself some food, you know. Oh, actually starting to get stiff. But thank you for your input. You know, one of the best things about streaming for a living is getting to hear everybody's thoughts and feels on stuff. All right. And whilst we're having a natter, please don't go anywhere, because considering how, you know, big a deal the DJ raid was, I'd like to pass that on. So let's see what we've got. Let's see what we've got. Ooh, okay. So your choices, have a ponder. Your choices are Pokemans, Factorio, or art. Pokemon's, Factorio, or art. Oh no, Fred. I apologies for taking it personally. Like, if I could, I would just turn off all advertising on Twitch. Like, if I could. You know, I think from Twitch I make anywhere from $3 to $6 a year in advertising revenue. And that is streaming 6 to 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, minimum. It does nothing but annoy, and sometimes it feels like subscriptions are like an inconvenience tax. Because, like, they don't help me like they do if you lot throw in donations and bits. So, anyway, you lot are fucking great. To Morty Fox, or Mouty Fox. Oh, also an 85 baby. Nice. Thank you for the follow. I promise, usually when I talk about video games, it's even more coherent than this. And sometimes, way too overexcited. Way too overexcited. Right, but I do need to say my thank yous. For those of you who are new here and don't know, this is what I do to pay my bills and stay alive. People today threw in a shit ton of donations and bits and all sorts, and it's only because of that that I'm in this chair day in, day out. That's what keeps me alive, that's what feeds the baby nuggies. So seriously, thank you. And specifically, I'd like to thank the following people, because, I mean, we got to spend 6-7 hours of Elden Ring time today, and it was fucking great across the board. So to Morty Fox and Disco Cola, thank you kindly for the follows. Tomorrow is Game Awards, so prepare for Will at Maximum Snark. To Kestrel North, Cold Ankles, Sir Hanswolf, Hindle, Cursed Bale, Dead Fred, Right Said Fred, Marketeer Fred, that's the Triforce, and Bryson the Robot. Whether you were gifted a sub or celebrating like 6+ years, thank you. To Keldra, Favor 6, and Lance Icarus, thank you so much for the donations. They are a huge help. You can't even roll. Thank you. And to Akira Zero, Scotty Doggy, Erriman, Some Numbers, Isocrid, PVS, Vanderbeast, Punspector, Bacon, Avenger, Punspector, Dustin Your Eyes, J Post, and Fearless Sun, Wolfcrad, and Quasimoto, thank you so fucking much. Like I said, bits and donations is how I'm still here. Your moderator this evening was not just Nova and Rhymes with Moose, but also Caffeine. And look at that fucking lineup of legendary raids. So to Cosm Dan Jones, the Space Cadet of Seattle, the Gravity Shark, and Lance and Jin. Thank you. Like, it's a real compliment to be the place you bring your peeps to. So thank you. Okay. So Evil Geek voted for art. You good with art, friends? Okay, so I'm going to pass you over to an individual, a Jonas Goodwin. Jonas is I believe a video games programmer out of New Zealand.
and streams art, streams like nature walks around New Zealand. Sorry, Australia. Oh, don't tell him I said that. Streams nature walks and, you know, research and all sorts. They are a lovely individual and absolutely worth your time. So go have a chat with them, learn something about, you know, nature that you never fucking knew, and have a fucking great time. All right. For tomorrow, the Game Awards will be kicking off from about 4-ish, so I'll be trying to get live before then. Just keep an eye on the Discord. We start when we start. And it will be peak snark, alright? I am sure there will be great and cool and interesting video game things, but again, it's the Jeffrey Kegels. Also, a couple of Longshipian friends will be in the crowd, so if you spot them, you get 50 internet points. And Happy Pie and Bryce and everybody, no, the pleasure is mine. Thank you for coming and staying and chatting, right? I love doing this. I only get to do it because people come and hang out, you know? Right! Let's go be friends of nature. I'll be right good.